It is time. Happy Wednesday, everybody. I should know that one by now. Darkest Dungeon is always Wednesday. We are going to... I think we're going to replace our Highwayman, as the title suggests. But I don't have a plan beyond that as to what we are going to do. So we'll just play it by ear. We're probably going to do a couple runs so that I can get our backlog of Darkest Dungeon content back up in where it needs to be. So without further ado, let's fade in some music. Make sure that YouTube is behaving according to plan. All looks good. All right. I think... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. We're going to take one moment here to make sure that this is this. Boom. All right. Yeah, this is approximately where we live. I need to tweak the location, but yeah, we've been doing pretty well. We did get our Highwayman killed last time. So that was a win, but a at what cost win. So I think it's time for us to go back to Denial. There are no vacancies currently, Treasure Hunter. Believe it or not. Hey, Constantine, welcome. Good to see you as always. All right, here we go. Another run. I don't know what we're doing this time around. I want to kind of see what speaks to me. Since we're doing Denial, we have a lot of flexibility, I feel like. I think it'd be a good time to bring out a Tempest Leper. We haven't done that in a minute. I always miss the Poet Leper when we don't take them. I'll try to get someone killed just for you. Just for you. Okay, so our Grave Robber picks up...
The harder they will fight.
No combat efficacy ones here. We have 10% damage. I kind of want to save for crit. Is it weird to not put one on? Looks like everybody who is alive has their first slot sorted. %5 extra HP with food, combat start, positive banter seems pretty good. Let's go token of friendship here. Hey, Pit Viper, welcome.
A flickering light.
And I think that's all we're getting. We've done absolutely everything else. I'm still waiting for a hotfix. There's a lot of bugs that are currently floating around, I feel like. But let's do this. The excess candles have been put into the reliquary.
Hope yet remains.
But yeah, I mean, things that are very strong. Like we've been doing a lot of Plague Doctor runs lately, I feel like. We could go for kind of a no healer run. We had a nice no healer run previously. Yeah, what if we do no healer, no stress healer run? We could potentially do that. I'd probably bring out the Highwayman if I was doing that.
The crossroads where lost souls hope to find their way.
So let's see. What would I do if that was going to be the play?
Nothing remains.
Probably grab a runaway.
Burning will to survive.
He said no stress healer, so I can't take a jester. We could get a Highwayman back in action.
Harried, a fugitive seeking
What do you have on offer? Dancer's Blade?
beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame.
I feel like I have too many people I want up at the front right now. I think that's our problem. Yes, if anyone wants the Highwayman, I don't know if we're taking the Highwayman out yet, Treasure Hunter, but maybe. Highwayman, Leper, Man-at-Arms, Grave Robber. That seems like an easy combo to make work. Especially since Jarvis is such a monster. I kind of want to do some runaway action.
Avarice slips unseen.
What about something like
into the
this?
catacombs of the mind.
And then I think we could even swap. Like, if we take out the leper, we kind of have like an ultimate stress healer / healer built right in. And then Jester feels so good here.
Long after the final chord has been struck.
I want more combo enabler. That's the issue here, I feel like. And the problem is the combo enabler that I want is a Jester. I think I'm gonna go this way. I'm not gonna heavily rely on Inspiring Tune, I don't think. I mean, the Occultist gives us healing, right? It's either healing or stress healing. Right now I'm going for kind of a no healer run, I feel like. Let's try this, and then let's look at some paths. I think this is a Poet Leper build. Ah, no, if we're going combo, let's go Tempest Leper. Then I like the speed on the Virtuoso path and the resilience. Yeah, Zem, it's changed a lot. In a lot of good ways, I will say. And then are you... Night? I don't think we're going Night Swarm this time. Night Sworn this time. I mean, are we? I wish we had a more reliable removal, but I guess we're doing like a bit of a back row shuffle comp here. So let's leave it as Night Sworn. So we got Night Sworn, we got an Arsonist, we got a Virtuoso, and I went Tempest Leper. All right, let's do the thing. This will be a fun team comp. It does mean that we'll probably save the HWM naming for the next run. I'm planning on doing 2, so we'll do a resentment run after this, and then let's see. Are all of our skills? I don't think am I going solo finale on this one? Kind of don't think so. I think this might be more of a slice off harvest type of thing. That all looks correct, and then lunge pirouette. I'll toss Dead of Night on. All right. One thing that we could do that I'd be kind of excited about is if we could get the Grave Robber trinket that means that she applies combo. That would be fun. Oh yeah, Zem. Just wait till you see combat. It is truly a beautiful game. Like, Darkest Dungeon 1 had a very amazing stylized art system that was fantastic, but Darkest Dungeon 2 brought the art to a whole new level. It's true. I'm so excited for May 8th when the full release comes out.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain. Cooperation is the key.
Let's see. Yep. Do that to enable combo. Blind one of them up. Our leper I'm not too concerned about. Oh, we could have Hugh on the board right now. That could be fun. Ooh, Amateur Weaponsmith paying dividends right off the bat. Okay. All right. I like it.
Scavenge what you can.
God, so much mastery. I think they need to reverse that change. Denial after you beat it should be full length with 2 mastery. The 5 mastery is almost too much to abide. Okay, I don't mind a smoke weed here.
Rest tonight, under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
Yeah, 5 only on the first try I think would be much preferable. Ooh, so we haven't tried the Shambler spawn yet. So the Crimson Tick was super cool. Oh yes, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Is probably the GOAT. Ooh, Greater Sharpness Charm is very interesting here.
The first of many forks in the road.
This team kind of stinks at the Librarian, I feel like. Naked and Afraid might happen automatically. More creature dens, more wastes, more field hospitals. I think we're going to the Shroud here because we can make it work, get the Greater Wolf's Blood trinket. I don't really want to kill a Leviathan. But I think we try out the Shambler spawn. I have no idea if this is a good idea or not. I mean, I do actually know that it's a bad idea, but
each improvement, a new variable in the equation.
But we have to try it, right? We are honor bound to try it. Let's see. Fade to Black is a big pickup here. We take Inspiring Tune. I think Smokescreen is pretty important here. I like Lunge. And then tempted to take Chop. All right, let's do that. We're feeling pretty decently strong for a Shroud run. Now, I think this Greater Sharpness Charm feels really hard to say no to. So let's grab it. I want to grab 2 Smoke Bombs. How's our food situation? Our hit points aren't terrible. I think I'll pick up that and the 2 cheaper food. We're going to the Shroud. The Laudanum, I think we're going to be okay on. I think we'll save the rest of our money. Nothing else here is really speaking to me. Put that there. Put those there. Oh yeah, we got a Pipeweed. Let's check our relationship statuses. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Binary solo complete. Let's save the Pipeweed. This first region is short, so... There we go. Something like that looks good. All right, let's get this underway. So Shroud can be a rough first region for sure, but the Naked and Afraid is easy to get, and we're doing this cultist style, so I have really no idea what this is gonna look like. I think we're gonna be fighting a lot of cultists, which I think means our relationships are gonna get pretty good if we survive.
Floats listless on the tide, brined in noxious degradation.
Okay, so you don't get to scout anything with the Shambler. Minus 100% location and route scouting. Interesting. Okay, let's go up this way. We'll minimize it. Yes, the valley does count as region 1. So we're not going to lose any relationship to... Yeah, this is weird. I don't know. Little Shambler spawn's going to be an interesting experience here.
Desperate and wanting, will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
Let's see. Combat items for relics, or we replace our wheel. I don't want to steal from them because it's expensive. The combat items could be very transformative. Let's go this way. If we get garbage combat items, it'll be unfortunate, but we can probably make that work. A hoarder is not going to be too useful. We do have a little bit of money, so it's not entirely catastrophic, but Where's all my my cultist fights? I guess I'll learn to regret that, asking that question later. But
His stifled smirking betrays a malign madness.
nothing too useful here. First region Leviathan would be a really dumb idea since we didn't take a Poet Leper. Jagged Alliance Pit Viper. No, that name does not it doesn't even register with me. I don't think I've ever heard it before. What's the skinny on Jagged Alliance? I think we just save our money here. It's probably bad to put the incendiary cocktails there. Let's put them on you for fiery reasons. I think this is going to be a pretty uneventful region. I'm going to grab the Warhorn just in case we end up with a fight that demands it. Doesn't really matter which way we go. If we take the right path, we're locked in. So this prolongs my need to make a decision. Okay. If we don't get any cultists in the first region, I'm going to be confused. Hey, Tenebrae. How goes it? Gosh, everyone is just perpetually disagreeing here. I don't need to spend on that. Let's get some food, even though that means we're harming that relationship even more.
Scavenge what you can.
Probably shouldn't have done that. I think Innie and Jarvis are going to become a problem. Yes, we are Tenebrae. The Shambler is active.
In destruction.
It seems unpleasant. It seems slightly unpleasant. 2 to 3 with a 3 burn. Yes, all regions function like sluice. Seems interesting. How does Baby Shambler work? Poorly, apparently. Let's just blow you up, and then I think we'll have time. That's a number to be delivering, for sure. See if we can get some relationship here. Nice. I'm not going to finish this up until I can get, I think on crit you hit for 8. And that's a 55% chance. I really want to get the Solemnity off, so I'm gonna hold off here. Oh, poor form, game. Poor form. All right. Do I bother going for the second Solemnity? If we go for the second Solemnity, we're almost guaranteed to get fogged, so I don't think we do. We'll do that.
In crisis, no gain.
Yeah, so far we're striking out on cultist encounters, which I'm a little bummed about, since that was the whole point. I was really hoping, like, because I think it's going to be a great potential relationship accelerant, but I don't know. This run's going to be a bit on autopilot.
To be free of it.
You don't have a lot of agency to do much of anything. Wow, and then again, no cultist encounter. I'm feeling a little robbed, Treasure Hunter.
They once were.
If only I had a plague doctor.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
I want to take the hit here so that we can do a bit of recouping. Alright, I think we just finish off another one here. We're going to leave this guy until we can get things cleaned up a bit. Just keep stacking the blind. Might as well. Okay, we're probably going to end up using an Inspiring Tune here. And a Solemnity. And in fact, turn order-wise, that we're going to need to do Reflection first to get ourselves on 5 stress. And then we'll, let's see, 2, 3. Get rid of you. Bad positioning here, unfortunately. G to the G. Alright, let's, this is our highest crit chance at 55%, so let's do that, see if we can get a stress heal on her. Nice. I love that you can crit for stress heals at the end. That is such a wonderful quality of life change. But yeah, I'm a little miffed about the lack of cultist encounters. I was promised lots of cultist encounters.
A refreshing commune unburdens the mind.
I'd love the... Well, I mean, this still gets you a relationship. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get the... make sure we're getting the Mineral Rich Spring Water. I like seeing them back up to 8.
No gain is insignificant.
And then I love Mineral Rich Spring Water on the Leper, because Blind won't affect it. Let's see. I'm not going to go over to that Loathing, but I do think having choices is better. We're not going after the Leviathan, as much as I want to free up some spaces. Oh my gosh, can you... I mean, I guess the Mastery is okay here, but like... I think we're about to go through our first region without a single cultist encounter. Those promised cultist encounters. Those healing souls are huge, though. Give us another means of healing. There's not... Yeah, there's not a great way...
Think carefully. Today's oversight.
Sir Farquaad really wants to go die to the Leviathan. I think I will pass on that one. Yep, and then cultist free, apparently. We could pick up two armors. 2 armor hits. This could be another armor hit, in which case we'll have to deal with that. But yeah, it's going to be a very light mastery region. And also a very light relationship building region.
Their noble struggle and be humbled by it.
I'm going to do this just because I don't want to tank the Leper and the Runaways relationship anymore. Yep, okay, we got an ambush. Yeah, last minute scouting, thanks game. I wish scouting worked backwards just so you could see what you missed. But alright. Ambush most foul, here we go. We've had some nasty ambushes. We've had double ghoul, we've had the implication.
Quickly, repair the damage and be off. The enemy weakens and wanes.
Okay. No front mortar means we're going to be okay. Not that we weren't going to be okay before, but... But that guy can throw a wrinkle in the works, as it were. Drop the hammer. 66-point hit. I don't mind it. Our grave robber's just like, I decided not to come into work today. I hope that's okay.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
I'm just gonna repair. It is an interesting one, because if we were facing the implication, we would have lost so many blinds, it would have been kind of catastrophic. I know, no fish people, no cultists. Yeah, Bray, we're doing leper shuffle comp, because, you know, that's how we roll.
Leave the wretches choking on our dust.
Leave the wretches choking on our dust. If you say so, Wayne. If you say so, I will do my part. Well, we got one cultist encounter. Lame. We have pretty good bleed control thanks to the runaway, so we'll get more later, I presume. I'm not too worried. I think there is still hope for us. Let's see, so 6 minus 3, we need a bit more work on this still. The blind there is annoying. So that's 8, that's 5. We're not quite there yet. Nice hit, alright. We still have some annoying stuff to deal with, but we have relatively good control now. Yeah, well, and it's the end of the region one, so it doesn't count also. Let's see, I think I'm going to withstand here to try and get a little bit of bleed resist. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that we didn't get hit there, but...
Empowered.
Gonna move you off the front line.
A petty hindrance.
The stealth is throwing a wrinkle in the works, as it were. Where's my yellow hand when I need them?
Malaise, measured and steady.
That 20 was pretty spicy on the front one there. We need to do one Solemnity, but I think we can afford to swing for the fences a little bit here.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Incremental, but deadly all the same. I like that line. I think that one is new.
A slow suffering begins.
Mac, welcome. Always a pleasure. How did you end up in the last to act at 8 speed? The world may never know. We have more potential relationship to farm here, so I'm gonna slow roll it a little bit. Well, now we don't. All right, go for the crit. Yes, this is a pretty disappointing region. I think Bulwark Band could work relatively well on our Leper. We're relying pretty heavily on combo. Okay, there's something very funny about that on the Leper with Solemnity. Plus 20% healing, minus 20% healing. But I think we're going to be a little strapped for baubles, interestingly enough. I don't think we're going to be able to fully repair our armor here. Yeah, so Shambler spawn, no effect for Region 1 here.
The fire is lit. The table
Sir
is set.
Farquaad Daredevil is
The
huge.
evening awaits its favorite guests.
Dark Mage is light sensitive. Jarvis has become a kleptomaniacal person. Yeah. Well, last run we had the Shrieker, which is a baubles increase.
Provinces and cantrips of our land.
Oh, this is a tough choice.
And undone.
We're going Sluice, but I don't like that. I think that's going to mean that we can't get Sprawl next time. Although we just got Sprawl offered twice in a row, so maybe I'm just incorrect about that. Let's see, what do we want here? I think Poison Dart we're using a lot, so I think we should grab that one. Dead of Night, Solemnity I think is a good idea to grab. I like the idea of Harvest. I think we're going to be using it fairly frequently. I kind of feel like I should be doing solo finale type builds. I do think this is more of a solo finale team than it is a slice off Harvest build. Maybe we just don't need Razor's Wit. Decisions. I think I'm going to go for Firefly here. But I do think I'm going to pivot our Jester a bit. Alright, what do we have on offer in here?
For wealth no longer has meaning.
Whoa! Ooh, Trinket Organizer early is very nice. And so is Merchant's Guild Seal. A lot of Stagecoach equipment available here. Let's see how bad our relationships are looking right now. 18% is rough. We got a 5%er there, but I think that it's Dark Mage and Jarvis that get the Pipeweed. That puts them at a 0. That's good. I think I'm going to make Dark Mage our speedy player. Yeah, early Solemnity is generally worth its weight in gold, as it were. We'll put this here just in case we need it. We're gonna have a very fast team, which is generally good for business. But we have some tough choices to make here. I really like the idea of Merchant's Guild Seal into Trinket Organizer. Yeah, let's do that. We grab that one, we equip it
Planning and mindfulness.
to get the benefit,
Vital to survival
which then
is
means that
sharpened
Trinket
steel.
Organizer only costs 15. And I think we just stick with those two for
This will
now.
serve well.
Oh, look, these get discounted too.
The plating is
How
patched.
interesting.
The coach stands ready once
I did
more.
not expect Merchant's Guild seal to affect repairs.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
That is a neat interaction. I think I'm gonna grab the pipeweed.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
We could roll the dice with some whiskey barrels, or some whiskey bottles. I don't think we need to though. Little stale bread for the sluice seems excessive. Heroes get an extra action after using repair skill. This could be really good because we aren't going to be able to control what we run into. Trapmaker's Kit has been very good. I think we're going to pick up one more of these. +1 quantity of produced items from stagecoach items. We're not producing any stagecoach items at the moment. Well, wait, does that work on Trinket Organizer? Do we get 2 of trinkets that Trinket Organizer produces? That would be weird. I'm kind of digging Wagon Jack though. It's a little weird. They costed. Why do they cost only 1? Don't they usually cost more wrist? Am I losing my mind? Because normally they cost 6 baubles, I believe. Okay, let's see. So one more stagecoach. Increase stacking of traps by 2 before each location. Just having traps on hand is good. Oh, is it? Minus 50% stagecoach item prices. So if it is, it's not listed. But I think stagecoach item prices might affect the Wainwright. That's my guess. Okay, let's. I think the Wagon Jack is smart here, but is it smarter than? Interesting. Trapmaker's Kit? Yeah, let's do Trapmaker's Kit. Get some traps. It's always nice to have them.
Any advantage is a good thing.
All right. Into the sluice we go. Team's looking okay. Let's hope for no negative relationships. Sluiceward Ho. This has got to be a negative one. No, positive. All right.
Tried and tested.
Dead of
To be
Night gets
counted
a strength token, and Solemnity gets a strength token. I might use those abilities. Did we upgrade Dead of Night? I think we did. All right, so this sluice is going to be like everything else, although I guess it could be like all cultists this time around.
on. Tread carefully and quickly. This is swine country.
This is swine country. All right, there goes our wheel. Hey, Sir Farquaad. How goes it? Good to see you. Oh, you've been here for a while. I'm sorry, Sir Farquaad. I didn't realize that when you were talking about Sir Farquaad, you were talking about yourself. Peculiar pods I love to see. Means we have a much more reliable blind available to us. We're still at 13 speed, so I think that's just fine. And everybody loves flapjacks, so that's good news. I slightly changed up. Oh, I'm wishing that we got that. That wagon jack. There's a cultist encounter. So everyone should be agreeing on this one, except for the fact that Innie is abstaining. Swing and a miss. Good hit. Hopefully she doesn't Nocturnal Commune, because I'd like to just blow her up with our Tempest Leper, although it's not going to be quite as dramatic now that they are triple weakened. $7 to 20 still feels pretty good. So I think, given that we went Baby Shambler, I'm really excited that we have a solution for all the bleeds that we're going to be seeing throughout the run. Hello, how you doing?
A simple variable, easily resolved.
I gotta say, we got some good things going on with Jarvis, as per usual. Jarvis never messes around. Actually, I wanna get the cherub moving forward, so I'll do that. That was a very low percentage chance. There we go. We get rid of the blind. We get some taunt up, so the cherub won't be likely to do anything too annoying.
A little help, impeccably timed.
Goodbye.
Resounding response.
I really actually, I like this shuffle comp a lot. I like the way that our, ooh, that's nice. I like the way our, I like the way Lunge plays with the Leper. I think that's a stealth benefit. Do we care about the Strange Sapper? Maybe we'll equip it for the moment. No mastery off of that cultist fight, nor any cultist trinkets, but... Ooh, creature den. Hold, please hold. I like that for the creature den. I like having the heals on hand. We don't need smoke bombs for a creature den. I don't really want to spend the Warhorn though, so let's go for stimulants. I mean, there are worse things than Dark Impulses, right? Ooh, enemy daze. Oh. All of us get speed, strength, and taunt. We get more relationship this way. We don't have any way to apply daze, so it's not that useful, but I guess it gives us basically like a free turn. If we want full relationship, we do it this way, I think. I don't think the daze is that important. We actually kind of like having a little bit of counterplay between actions from the enemy. Doggos. Pupper Fiesta.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Good hit. All right, two doggos down.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
If rightful king wasn't so... Oh, you mean Monarch Treasure? That's a really good call. I hadn't thought about that, but Monarch coupled with Baby Shambler is interesting. I think I'd rather get the poison off here, so I don't really want to move. Huh. Yeah, we can move forward one and then back one. Because I like the idea of hitting you with the poison dart and the fire. Definitely a dubious action there, but that's okay. Man, I just gave you debuff resist. What's going on there? Hey, Aaron! Things are going well. Things are going very well. If we get the kill here, we're kind of in a bad position to get the kill right now. So let's just do that instead. We want to get the kill at the beginning of the turn, ideally. Okay. Spiders! Great start there.
Elementary. A miscalculation, perhaps.
Now, that could have been a kill if I had been a bit braver. You're already dead. Let's just stealth you up. This is going very well, though. I don't want to throw shade. We're doing okay here. Ooh, a little torchlight blind. Love to see that. No point in letting this this tick. Let's just finish it off. That was a very smooth creature done. So let's go for the 2 mastery option. Okay, we get the bonus mastery and discount on trinkets. Okay. I don't think we're gonna have enough baubles to fully make that work, but yeah, our bauble supply is pretty low. But there is a certain compounding to things, so we might get the all trinkets cost 1 bauble. Can I see anything over there? I always wonder if it's possible to see what is next in a particular direction. I think the answer is no, but uh-oh. Our loathing is whispering? Whispering? Oh, well, we're going to do a sluice, and we are actually going to see some pigs, potentially, unlike the last region. Nope, we're not going to see any pigs. Just kidding. We did a shroud with no shrouds, with no shroudemies. Now we're potentially doing a sluice with no sluicemies. This is a weird run. Baby Shambler is weird. Yep. Wow, that's already over. Gosh, that was quick. That was actually insanely short. That was a 10-minute sluice.
The roaring heart does much.
Slayer of Fishfolk. Ooh, we do get the oddly tuned loot.
For the restless soul.
That's nice. We'll probably just hang on to it, but
One learns quickly.
let's see. I was eyeing some different things here. Solo finale? Sure, let's get it popping. It's going to be a little weird with the leper, but we'll see. Okay, I think all of our relationships are now at least neutral. Ah, nope. Sir Farquaad and Innie have a small bit O negativity. Still a 5%er. All right. Well, let's see what we have in the end. It's just robbing me. Okay, look at this. All these discounts. Oh, the pig sticker. Man. We can get 2 songbooks of touching dirges to try and get things sorted out. But I'm a little disappointed because we had the pig sticker would have been the one that I wanted. I didn't know you could buy. I guess you can only buy that at the shop after the Encore solo finale has good combo. Yep, that's very true. That is very true. Do we double dirge it? It means we go into the next region with a little bit of stress, and our relationships are already pretty good. We did all right with food. Let's get our food distributed. Playing cards I'm not going to use. Loot we're going to save for a time when we actually need it. Gonna give Sir Farquaad that. Get him up to 90% death's door.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must.
Yeah, see, now it's back up to 6. So that means that the discount that I'm getting from Merchant's Guild Seal is doing nothing. And it also means that we're not going to get where we need to get on that. That's a little spooky. Where are we going? Probably should have answered this question sooner. No field hospitals. Visit a creature den. We'll go to the sprawl.
Cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
I'll grab the soothing poultice. Make Jarvis slightly better tank. We don't have a great team for doing the librarian because Innie's not going to be landing stuff, but hopefully we can still do it. The no content run. It's a new challenge. All the kids are doing it. I'm gonna pick up one songbook of touching dirges, which I'm probably gonna save for next time. Yeah, one of these, I think I'm gonna pick up the spore grenade as well. With our last 10. Well, I could get the spike ball actually. I'm thinking about things to help with the librarian. That's the line of reasoning. Okay, well, I think we're good. Let's do the thing. Hot on the heels of the shortest sluice. That's hard to say 10 times fast. We are back in it with no relationship procs. Our equipment is a little worse for wear, is all I will say. And all we know is we do want to go to the library.
The great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
So Creature Den is not compatible with Lair, which stinks. What were we getting from that anyways? A mastery? Alright, yeah. We're just going to have to skip the Creature Den. In fact, we have to go right side all the way to here, or we get locked out, which is shocking. Okay. Alright, well. We got a cultist fight to start us off. Hey, Mattis, welcome. Okay, I didn't need that wheel. We're definitely going to get ambushed. The baby shambler is basically guaranteeing that we will get ambushed.
Behold, the infinite emptiness of the void.
Who has the worst relationships of you three? You're looking pretty good. It's Innie who's not participating in anything, apparently. Innie is just a conscientious objector of this entire experience.
Malaise.
Okay. I'm not going to complain about that.
Steady.
I was going to say, we still have the kill here, right? I don't want that flesh bagpipe igniting. Your request was, I'm just delivering on it as hard as I possibly can. What can I say? Let's see, we can't do anything else here, so I think we just light them up. Kind of hoping for the single target there, but
Who knows what lurks in the beyond?
get the combo going there, so we get a crit from the Grave Robber, hopefully. Ooh. That's disappointing.
A breakthrough.
I may need to reconfigure things, because I do miss... I do miss Harvest right now. The solo finale isn't quite there yet, I don't think.
Messy, but effective.
The finale worked out really well though at the beginning though. I can't complain too much about the way that finale helped us get the kill early. Get the heal here.
A calculated generosity.
I'm kind of stalling for Solemnity here. I figured the dodge would probably make it pretty unlikely that we took too much. I guess I can Reflection instead of Solemnity, because I only need the one stress healing. That one was just for style points. I guess I could have delayed for another heal on our Jester.
It is ours now.
I don't really want Temptation, but maybe that's the smart play here. Oh, we got our first stack of flapjacks.
Myriad options require careful.
We do not have myriad options, unfortunately. You take a lot less stress when you're rocking Baby Shambler. Hey, Rusty, we're rocking the Shambler spawn pet, and it is proving interesting. Wait, how did you two just get a negative relationship, Pip? Excuse me. Some ablative powder would be really nice. We got too many flapjacks. Oh, hello. Little teleporting camera there.
Emboldened anarchists, desperate to exercise their nihilism.
All right, Sir Farquaad, you and Jarvis have a good relationship, so we'll do that. Yeah, which negative quirk was it, Sir Farquaad? I looked only briefly. I saw melodophobic, and I was like, that's probably it, but...
Cooperation is the key. measured and steady.
I think we just blind this guy up. Yeah, so let's see. So she has Chatterbox and Occultomania. Oh, you decided not to die? It's unfortunate. And he's melodophobic. At 38, I'm going to keep putting damage in there, hoping, yeah, that we don't. What's with 100% Infernal Taskmasters game? Come on. Okay, we've kind of slept a little bit on this little guy.
Haste and carelessness.
So we're going to need to
Hallmarks of the unprepared.
accelerate our plans a touch. Burn is our big weakness here, for sure. Nice hit. Okay, that every time they could go, they did, which was pretty annoying. I know we're currently getting burnt a bit, but we can recoup some of it.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
All right, I think I'm gonna need to go check on the pupper here. Give me 2 seconds. This is gonna be a very quick one.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
All right. All is well in Dogville. I can hear a bit of what's going on. I like the cash return we just got there. Oh, hold on. I don't necessarily want to do that. Let's not miss the librarian. All right. We may also get a overflow here. I hate skipping the creature den, but the lair feels very important at the moment. We need to get some interesting trinkets to start getting things underway with this run. I was gonna say, getting the kill there, and then I really like the idea of Innie taking advantage of the combo. Well, that was disappointing.
There is comfort in company. The slow suffering begins.
We don't have great heals for our jester, unfortunately.
We can rely only upon each other.
I'm just gonna do that, and then great hit there. That was nice. Heal where I can.
But a welcome one nonetheless.
I don't want to spend a healing solve if I can avoid it.
Concentration is the key.
We can get a bit more healing here, so we probably should think about that. Let's see, 10? Oh, you are dead. Okay, never mind.
A breakthrough.
Okay, so we have the slight issue that we're struggling on the heal front with our Jester. But we have a fast team, which means I think we'll probably land all of our attacks on the first on the librarian, and it's just going to be a bit of a rush down, I think.
Their desperation can be eased.
How bad are you and Innie? You and Innie are pretty bad. Are you and Innie pretty bad? You and Innie are slightly better. The scouting feels a little more critical here. Well, the wheel could stop an ambush. The scouting will also help with to the same end. It'll probably go up, Rusty, in the immediate aftermath of 1.0 would be my guess. So let's see. So I think we go here to here to here to lair to assistance. Okay, it's not great, but we have to go cache of supplies here? Yes. But yeah, Rusty, I was just actually thinking about it this morning, and I think this weekend I'm probably going to spend some time starting to work on. I think boss guides are going to be my first set of videos. Like the Leviathan guide that I did was pretty well received, so I think I'll probably do some boss guides for all the bosses, all of the lair bosses in Darkest Dungeon, kind of in the lead up to the 1.0 release.
Perhaps you left it for yourself. Perhaps it is not here at all.
Ooh, Sacred Scribblings and Ablative Powder is pretty huge. That's gonna make that's gonna help a lot.
All that matters is the flickering torch.
Yeah, I'm curious if you think that there is a better guide that you would prefer to see. Everyone wants to go to the assistance encounter. Do I care? I don't think so. I don't want to take the ambush. Yeah, so we'll go Hero Shrine. I feel like that's perhaps the most...
Look ahead. A place to
the new hero reveal dropped? Gosh, they stopped on their Darkest Dungeon side. They stopped posting. Wait a second. Okay, so wait, so there's power in Blight for those with fortitude who pay the price. A fan favorite is returning to the Darkest Dungeon's final character. The Flagellant has been in a bit... Oh, Plague Flagellant? Whoa. We're gonna take a look at that after this run. We'll go through it live on stream. Hello, Implication. How are you doing? We do this because we get the fire here as well.
Agony by accumulation.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I did not see Plague Flagellant coming. But yeah, so what I was saying was I'm a bit miffed. Oh shoot, I'm not gonna be able to get rid of this guy in time. I can get rid of him, but I can't get rid of the corpse to get this guy moved forward, unfortunately. We still have a blind here, which is a bummer. That was a bummer. Okay. Good job on the miss. I think the lunge is our highest damage attack right now. So I'm going to put the strength token there. See if we can get this guy taken care of. Not taking out the corpse was probably ill-advised. But we do have a reload now, and no friendly Reynold. So they have said, though, that they have every intention of adding more heroes after the 1.0. So all is not lost. Oh, that would have been so nice if we could have just finished it off there. All right, good enough.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gain.
Yeah, I assume he is coming. I'm very fascinated by Plague Flagellant, or Blight Flagellant, though. That's kind of melting my brain. I think it makes sense because, well, I mean, does it? That really means we have 3 solid Blight heroes, right? We have the Grave Robber, we have the Plague Doctor, and now we have the Flagellant. We have, for bleeds, we have, I guess, the Hellion a little bit. Not really, though. And then we have the Jester and the Highwayman. Yeah, there will 100% be DLCs. I think there's going to be additions before they even do DLCs, though. If we're being honest. Like, from what they've said, I think they plan to keep adding stuff after the fact. Just like they did with Darkest Dungeon 1. I think they have more development after 1.0 planned. I honestly think, and this is based on no knowledge, inside knowledge or anything like that I have, but I'm guessing that one of the things that was on their mind was they wanted to make 1.0 come as quickly as possible because of the Epic Games exclusivity. So whatever they could realistically say, this is our 1.0, and get it on Steam, I think that was their goal. I think it's early enough that getting the stealth for next turn is good here. Yeah, Tenebrae. It sounds like an entirely new and different hero, if I'm being honest. Because there was definitely no Blight on the Flagellant before. But yeah, I'm a little bummed because Darkest Dungeon has stopped publishing the contents of their announced channel. So it used to be that I could have a channel in my Discord that followed their channel, and I could kind of, like, you know, keep track of what was going on. But sadly, they've changed that, I think, because they were worried that they were getting less people in their Discord potentially. But it feels bad, man. Okay, so does lunge doesn't ignore guard, but it does ignore dodge. So let's just explode you. 41-point lunge is nothing to sneeze at. But yeah, he seems corrupted. By the way, Killer M1, welcome to the channel, and thank you so much for sharing the good word. I appreciate you keeping me in the know. I sometimes miss these miss the goods.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Oh, reflection removes combo. I don't think I knew that. Oh, a little free stress healing on the way out here, perhaps.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now.
Minor heat shield, I don't think we need. We have the cultist fire resist trinket, so we should be able to spread around a decent amount of fire resist. But yeah, I'm super excited to read the patch notes, or not the patch notes, but the hero reveal. Ooh, another spike ball. I think that's very good for us.
The past, we learn to face the future.
Okay, so next up, we got a loathing check and then the lair. So it's time for us to get prepped for the lair. We're going to be stacking ablative powders on... We're going to be stacking ablative powders on our leper, so I don't think we need the fire resist there. Our jester has been a little bit weak sauce. I think I might put peculiar pods here. I think I am. That's going to be good for the blind. Then I think we want bleed here, and do we like bear trap more? I think we like Ichor bomb more. I'm risking a little bit not having big heals, but I think we'll do that. And then yeah, I think that's enough. That's enough dot to take down the librarian pretty handily. Yeah, I'm so curious what they've decided to do with the flagellant. I'm pretty excited to read it. Ah, stack the water. Thank you. Good call, Sir Farquaad. I hate zero stress in getting those. Do we change anything? Nah, I think we're good. We're good here. Hopefully this goes well. Fingers crossed.
The library burns, and with it the remains of philosophy, reason, and insight.
Getting rid of him early is good.
Easily dispatched.
We're removing numbers here. That's the play. Don't get the advantage of the combo, sadly, here. Toon Hummer, Chatterbox do be like that. Yeah, it's doing work on us for sure. You have a defensive token. We'll do that, no problem. The Jester is just so good at combo triggers. It's kind of painful. Pirouette's pretty lackluster. Lunge is by far the fan favorite from my perspective. This is kind of a nasty fight. Three to 7, highly likely to crit. Yeah, and we get the dot that way. I find it weird that you can get hit for 0 and get stressed. It strikes me as a bit counterintuitive, but I feel like you should laugh that off when someone punches you so weakly that that it literally does nothing. I love taking that guy out.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
I think we actually move forward on this to get the crit, which will be good for... We're not stealthed, so
Excellent work.
just do it that way. And then I think Yeah, 48. Let's continue hammering on you in hopes that we get that done. You're dead. You just don't know it yet. You will never realize your full potential. Well, you might. You might. Pesky funeral pyre there. Better luck next time, Sacrificial. This Immolationist? Immolatist? Hold on, I need to... they're gone. I'll never see. Disaster. Peculiar Pods, I think, way better than I thought it was on you. Might as well zero out stress. Casual 59. All right. All right, what are we getting offered here? I was kind of expecting to see more trinkets from this, honestly, but yeah, I was kind of expecting to see an additional trinket from the trinket organizer, but I guess that's not the way it works.
He teeters madly upon his ladder, reveling in the fiery destruction of human accomplishment.
So you're not going to be able to do much regardless of where we move you. So I think we do finale here. Whatever, take the damage where we can get it, right?
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh, the resist feels bad there. Weaken them so another may finish the work. Indeed. Okay, this is slightly annoying turn order wise. Yep. Throws a wrinkle in our plans. I don't think I can. I think I removed that dodge that way, but the shuffle hurts us a lot. Don't get it twisted.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
This is a fight where it's very easy to fall behind on dodge tokens, just like is happening right now.
In crisis, we can rely only upon
And if you get a bunch of unlucky dodges, things can get real bad real fast. Okay, I think this helps a lot, getting going on this again. Let's not have a resist here, please. Oh, come on. I think we save the smoke screen for next time, and we just do damage here. Because we have the blind at present. And we're not going to have the blind forever. We also got pretty bad book selection here. Where's our ablative powder resist buff there? Is it already gone? Yeah, it looks like it is. Wow. Okay, ablative powder doesn't last as long as I thought it did. I'm gonna move... Well, okay, we're gonna get the combo no matter what here. So this one's upgraded. We'll be in the back, but I think it doesn't matter that much. We don't want to do Firefly, though, here, because the fire will spread. We're getting pretty close here, though. Just to be on the safe side. Our leper's doing great work also. Okay, I think we've got this in the bag, so I am going to greed this just a little bit. We have 3 procs before this one goes, so there is a lot of time here. Although some awkward dodges from Smokestack can make things get a little spooky. Yeah, neither of the bleeds landed, which was part of my genius plan, but doesn't matter. And the trinkets that we got were okay. No Snappy Swig obviously is a bit of a bummer. But let's see. I think realistically, I think Enlightened Element goes here. Charred Litany goes here. Peculiar Pods can go here, and we'll put the smoke bombs here. But yeah, very, very disappointing overall. Very unlikely we're going to need this again. Get rid of that. Get rid of the Strange Sapper. For our last slot, increase Relic and Bauble stacking by 12 per or Loathing Resist. I think I'll take the Loathing Resist of these two. We have other food. Is this food any good? I kind of want to keep the apples and cheese. Let's see. What can we do here? We got a fair number of these clogging up the works. We'll use the spring water to kind of get things back under control. And then I think Burn Solve is too niche. Smelling Salts is really good if we have a well-defined turn order. So I'll ditch those two. Alright, we're losing our last wheel, but we're gonna make it out without a road-based ambush. Miracles never cease.
Mind your wheels. They have nothing left to give.
Mind your wheels, they have nothing left to give. I love the idea of wheels being like, we can't do it, Captain. We can't push it any harder. Wow. Okay, so this is quirk provided. And we get a little bit of all the things. I'll take that.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Yeah, David, it is true. Oh well, if we want to kill a general, that's some good stuff.
Your coach is laden.
Okay, candles,
You can
not
carry
useful.
no more.
Food-wise, I don't think we need another apples and cheese. I will hang on to that. All right, we're good enough for now. I don't know. We've been getting some really nice chops in there too. You know, like it's definitely the leper in the way that I play it at least is like 80% intimidate, 20% big surprise hits, but yeah, Codex, I'm super excited. We're less than a month out from release. And the game is already looking great. And after this run, we're going to talk about the fact that the leper, or excuse me, the flagellant announcement just dropped, which is absolutely melting my brain. Okay, I hate seeing this. I think we don't want to move. We don't want to move Innie back, because I think Innie is going to be able to single-handedly kill you. Let's see. It's a question of who's going for the Who's going for which kill? How much? You're hitting for 5 to 7. That's not enough. Melee skills are reduced right now. We have these 2 actions, so I think we don't want to move back. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move forward 1. Those are a bit of a bummer, but... So she has blind and she has the peculiar pods. So it's very likely that we can use a smoke bomb here if we want to, or we can try and conserve our smoke bombs by going smoke screen here, but then we take the stress. You want to try and avoid the stress. Almost got there.
What is it, then, that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
5 to 13. We have enough taunt right now, so this is better than nothing. And we use up the blind, so... Great miss. Fantastic miss. Oh. Very unfortunate there. Didn't want the burn to go there. For sure. But the 9 does get the kill. Actually, that worked out pretty well. I think we do Reflection here. No, I think we do Solemnity because I think we do Reflection here and we hope for the best case, which is that we can Inspiring Tune. Yeah, we've not had a lot of cultist fights, that's for sure. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 off would put you at 4, so we can't use a Mineral Rich Spring Water on you. I think I will use one here.
Generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
I think we have the blind up on Innie, so I'm not gonna use the other smoke bomb. We'll conserve. Okay. Conservation was not a great plan. But we're certainly tanking well here. We're getting very lucky, but I think we just keep putting the damage in.
A master stroke.
If we get the kill, I'm going to accept the fact that our leper is going to be a little worse for wear. Yeah. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. Minus 50% HP, gain on hit, heal 3. I just don't think that's of interest, nor do I really think Raven's Reach is of interest, unfortunately.
The loathing abates.
Yeah, so Jarvis is seeing better days. Hopefully we'll have a few things. We could use our loot here. I don't think that's
The
unreasonable.
heart calls out to the weary.
We are going into our final region, so we're about to spend a boatload of baubles. I feel like we're a little tight on baubles. Oh, that whittling item is nice. I think the carriage lamp is going to be nice.
There are yet places such as this.
Oh
where
my.
the light still gathers.
Lethal Feint on Sir Farquaad and Innie. Tangle, Tactician, and Bloodthirst. And I'm thinking about going to the Tangle, so I'm not that angry about it. Bloodthirsty is insane over here, though. Jarvis's numbers just got upped to 11. Yeah, that 30% damage is 100% of the time, by the way. It's pretty disgusting. Okay, so let's see. So Yeah, it is very good.
Conventional fare,
I like the feast
but
here.
fairly priced.
I think we're going to buy a feast. I like the idea of the shimmer powder, but I don't know if we can afford it. I think...
Your coach must be maintained.
So
if it is to carry
expensive.
you where you
Oh yeah,
must
we're
go.
already full here. Do we care about the griddle? We can probably do better food for next time anyways.
Experimentation. Your academic instincts serve you well.
Okay, let's do... Oh. Do we risk Bloodthirsty for Wild Tea 25% of the time? Nice. Alright, we got the one we wanted. That means we get to do this. Relationships take a nice bonus there. Okay. Relationships are looking good. Where are we going anyways? We're going to the Tangle.
Fire and rot.
Yeah, more creature dens is great. Visit an oasis for a mastery. I think I saw linseed oil. Did I see linseed oil in here? I didn't. We don't have a great team for the general. I'll grab maybe the fisherman's nets, the thunderclap grenades, and the toxic ichor in case we need them. Actually, how much? We have a ton of... Oh, we actually have a ton of these. Oh, we already have the linseed oil. Oh, never mind. We are general equipped. We could try using a meditative totem to burn off some
One learns quickly when survival
some stuff
demands it.
if we wanted to, but let's figure out food here really quickly. I'm also trying to decide if the 10% stress resist is better now or later. I think it's better now. That needs its own sound effect for sure. Okay, so I think apples and cheese is better for Jarvis. I think more HP and a little bit less speed is good for Sir Farquaad. This and this. And then we have 5 mastery to spend. Let me do that really quickly. I am going to need to do a bit of a break to take care of the pupper here. Need to take her out. She needs to go out. But I will I'll get this sorted out first, I think. Oh, Dead of Night wasn't upgraded. Why did I think Dead of Night was upgraded? I kind of want Hue on the board, but I don't know that that works for us. Reflection is awfully good too. I might just pick up Slice Off though. Has some good application, some good vulnerable options here. We can keep the Flapjacks if we want, at least for now. Temptation is not as tempting as you might think. What do we got for combat items? One of those, 2 of those. The mineral spring water for now we can put away, I think. Put some bear traps there. Leave the smoke bomb. Okay, cool. I think we're ready to go. So let me take a moment. I will be right back. The pupper is in desperate need of a little bit of attention and love. One moment. All right. Nat 20. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, the Runaway is a very interesting character. She's not necessarily the strongest character, but she gets the job done. Was there anything else we wanted to pick up before we get going? Do we have any particularly nasty negative traits? I feel like we should buy that just to see if we can get rid of Chatterbox. Yeah. Let's do that. All right, beautiful. Our relationships are all looking good. So I think, yeah, we'll see some positive relationships pop here almost for certain. And yeah, last region. Let's do the thing. Oh, stagecoach repairs. Yes. Did I not do any?
Repaired and refurbished. Ready for the leagues ahead.
I'm gonna leave it at 2 and 2. Nah, let's go full Monty.
Rife with peril.
That's a lot of baubles to spend, but
Always welcome.
all right, into the Tangle we go. We're doing denial right now. Not for any reason other than we did the 3rd chapter last time. So
Tried
we
and tested.
I like to mix it
A
up.
bond to be counted on.
Keep people guessing. This one you have a full complement of hero relationships is
While the heart still
a little laborious.
desire will never
So we get a
die.
strength token out of that. This is going to give us a dodge token. I like that. Dodge token from Firefly is very good. And Encore stress healing could be interesting, but not too terribly impactful. Okay, so we do have our sights set on the general. We're supposed to go to a creature den. I believe that's our region goal. No, visit an oasis. Never mind.
War. Rewards only.
Oh yeah, we just get extra creature dens. Looks like we can do 3 creature dens here, so we'll probably do that. I think we can pick up this one. Sadly, this one and well, that's the oasis actually. Well, these 2 creature dens are mutually exclusive. Oh, yeah. We can't grab this. We can do this creature den into the lair and then grab that one. So we'll get 2 creature dens in a lair. That feels pretty good. And then all things being equal, I think I'm going to skip the candle because we definitely don't need them.
Is tomorrow's regret.
Big money? No. Loathing.
The loathing whisper.
We did pick up the loathing resistance item, so that may help us a bit, given that we can't scout. If even just 1 loathing resist can be the difference between goodness and not so goodness. I'll take vulnerable tokens here. Ooh, Bonsai Barnacle. I think we need to move forward on this one.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
I'm hoping that the fire spreads backwards. That was beautiful. It's not the first turn kill I was hoping for, but it's not the end of the world. Our leper can definitely take the piercing bolt to the face. Now you do have Death's Door, if I recall correctly. Wow, good burnination there. Yeah, you do. You do have a wee bit of Death's Door, so we're gonna need to do a little more work on you. You got a lot of dodge, so we'll lean on that.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
2 to 3 is not gonna do it. Yeah, unfortunately, even with a 20% crit, we're not getting there, so I'll just do that instead.
Slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
That's okay, we can handle that. What do we bleed? Oh, we're at 19 burn. That's a bit of burn. I'm just gonna roll on the 50-50. We're very under control here.
Relief comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
Solemnity couldn't come at a better time. That means we get another heal, honestly. 23%. I'll put you up front in case this guy decides to do any cheeky shenanigans.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Might as well get the top up here. All right. We're putting some big number burns up. I'm pretty pleased about that.
Let it die.
The early Shroud.
The loathing.
I wish we had seen some Shroud enemies or heard a Shroud shanty. We've been doing a pretty good job keeping our stress under control. I mean, yeah, I think we can afford this. Okay, we'll knock out this Loathing with the Oblivion's Ingress. Oh, Loathing resisted. We don't even need it. Ooh, that's a nice start. Strength and vulnerability. Where are these weakened tokens coming from? Coming from light sensitivity. There's only so much I can do about that. I'm gonna go for the fire, the dragonfly here. Oh, we didn't get. All right, I want to save the stress, so I am actually gonna put the blind there. Unfortunately, I wanted to open with dragonfly. Okay, the blind was not worth, but the resist was nice. There is not. There are certain. There's certain. I mean, I can't say no to this, can I? How much is this doing? 13 to 34. Oh, let's get this guy taken care of. There are certain trinkets that only activate below certain thresholds. There is. That's the main benefit, I would say. Is the trinket activation. There's a bit less of a risk versus reward thing than there was in the previous game at the moment, but I think they're planning to adjust that moving forward. There is an infernal run which locks your torch at 1. The expectation being that nowadays. High light has a chance to blind the enemies. There used to be Infernal Flame. It's currently out of the game. It will be back eventually, but the new version of low torch causes random blinds on your heroes, which is pretty punishing.
A master stroke.
16 for 5 turns. You don't say, game. You don't say. I'm going for this because we have a higher crit chance. There we go. Might get a stress heal randomly. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the return of the Infernal Flame. That's going to be coming with the 1.0 update. All right, we have a chance for a crit there. Ooh, nice.
Another impediment.
Not bad.
Cleared with impunity. Amidst the spoils.
Ooh, Busker's Hall.
Paralleled power.
Heck yeah, that's not bad. The move resist trinket, I don't think, or the move resist one is probably not going to do anything for us. I think we're probably okay. We'll do this. We're going to move Dark Mage back, I think. We could go Speedy Leper here for a while. There's no harm right now in it. Cultist trinkets abound. Is 1.0 not coming out with console? I know it's coming to Steam then, Nat, but have they said when they're hoping it will come to console? Because that's my assumption was that's when it was coming out, but that was based on no intel by Red Hook. I haven't seen any discussion of console, so maybe it's just a long way off. Unfortunate.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
So the idea here is that the speed is going to mean that we get off the line very quickly here, hopefully. This is a 50-50, so I think we just withstand to keep things going there. No, the game is still in development for console. No release date has been announced yet. Ah, bummer, Nat. That is a real bummer, truly. I don't want to send you to the Nether Realm. Let's just get rid of you so we don't get a nasty front mortar. With all these dodge tokens, let's try and get rid of some stuff there. Gosh, we have so many improved dodge tokens, and they are doing nothing for us right now. Hope it comes out on for Linux on Steam. DD1 is one of the best Linux games. You know, I again have no reason to believe one way or the other, but with all the work that Steam has been doing with the Proton layer, it would shock me if it didn't come out in good form for Linux, or relatively quickly found its way there. We can do this. I think this will force him to hit our leper.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
The Brigand. Let's see. Just pop that on you.
Rarely in these times. Savor it.
We're taking our sweet time with this guy after all of that work. Ooh, no crit. So Busker's Hall didn't really pay dividends on that first fight. I feel like the Runaway is the full hair version of the Fire Pillager. Reskin of. Hold on, I'll need to look at that the next time we see one. Let's see. Anything else we want to add to our selection of goods here? Do we have any AoE? We do have a Greek Fire. Let's toss that on. We don't need blinds, so I'll toss the spike balls in. This looks good. Days, strength, and speed. How are you and Innie doing? You're not great. How are you and Innie doing? Not great. How are you and Innie doing? You're great. Okay, let's do this one then. The initial combat benefits for these longer two-phase fights are great. Oh, we haven't seen a Gander in I don't know how long. Getting a combo trigger there is really nice.
Excellent work.
You do have Death's Door. I think we... Do we put you there, or do we delete this guy? I think we delete this guy, actually. The Gander's gonna get one action, which is not the end of the world. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. The bleed wasn't that scary. That noise, it does grate at my soul, I'm not gonna lie. The answer, Nat, is the absolute pinnacle of general destruction, also known as linseed oil. A little bit of linseed oil goes a long, long way against the general. Oh yeah, I forgot that we don't have we're not a poet leper. Silly me. Hey, Innie. How goes it? Let's give you a little bit of a heal up. The Blight is doing some work on us, but oh, the double resist is just bad manners. So we either... I think we delay here. Given that we have the... Given that we have the stun there, I think we want to take a moment to clean ourselves up in prep for next turn. Linseed oil allows you to hit the taproot, and it stacks to 4. So that's why we like linseed oil. I'll show you when we get to the general, which should happen very soon. Ooh, great hits there. Love to see that. Let's just blind this guy up. There's very little value to doing the chop there. It would not have done a lot of damage. Yeah, if I can get this thing dead a little sooner, I think that's going to be great for us. But yeah, it's just a single target consumable item that will allow us to push back the growth without having to use quite as much resources.
An opportunity.
Are you already dead? No, you're not dead. Okay. Now you're dead. Oh, I really expected this guy to keel over.
A steady subtraction. an invariable result.
Sitting at 5%. You're roasted now. Okay, feeling good, feeling good. I mean, 5% is not 0, so we will get the kill there. We haven't quite procced Solemnity, so let's just put the taunt back up. We don't want to leave without getting Solemnity procced. Okay, that will definitely do it. 7. Oh, uh-oh. We're going to be in a little bit of the danger zone on actually getting the leper to act. Yeah, no such luck. If we had Encore, we could have fixed this one, but we cannot. All right.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Leper will bounce back quite quickly. All right, discount on trinkets and +1 mastery is okay, but we already have a discount, so this is going to be the situation where we have that 100% discount. All right, we need to go left.
We venture blindly forth, at the mercy of the road.
Ooh, field hospital's nice. We have an okay bankroll. Ooh, I think Dark Mage just got a heal from a relationship. I don't think I've noticed that before.
Joints ache and muscles burn. The body requires attention.
I don't think we care for any of this. Light sensitive has been very annoying. We got a lot of kleptos on the team. Do we want to save any of this stuff? Lethal Feint is pretty cool. Cosmic Slayer is pretty cool as well, but Resolute's pretty annoying. Hemophiliac is pretty annoying as well.
Worst habits can be overcome.
I'll pick up the 2 discounted laudanum, and I think that's it for us. Okay.
The destination is never in question. Only the route you take to get there.
So the key with the general, right, is sufficient damage output and enough ways to trigger the reduction of growth. And linseed oil is the single best item for doing that. So let's see. So where are you, linseed oil? Yeah, so it's 4, and all it does is it doesn't do anything particularly mind-blowing, but that plus the spike balls plus the bear traps mean that we can push back a staggering amount of growth. So we'll be able to put full damage in on the boss.
When the cult came, no orders were shouted.
And if you can put full damage in on the boss, things go pretty quickly, especially when you're burning the boss. Fire does good work on them as well. Let's see, I think
Early results are encouraging.
oh, excuse me. We are going to send our leper into the Shadow Realm here a little bit, but we'll get him back out again. Actually, another lunge feels pretty good here, so we'll do that. One off on that. It's true, you can never have too many discounts. Let's do this. We'll put the blind on the one that's more likely to hang around a minute. Let's do this for the crit potential. Good gracious. That burn is stacking up something fierce. For the boss, we might have wanted to remove the the reduction in burn time. Sacred Scribblings, I believe it is. But
A breakthrough.
we certainly have an interesting crew going at the moment. The lair is ever increasingly becoming one of my best sources of baubles and relics as well. This is an unfun team to be fighting, I will say. This should be big numbers on both of these guys.
An unavoidable end.
Slay the Wounded is kind of annoying here. I'd rather these two be tanking it, so I'll do that. 34-point non-crit is something to behold. She's got the best recovery of anybody. 9, 13. You're at 11. You have no death's door. You're donezo. This isn't amazing, but it's pretty good. Oh, you're dead to the burn, aren't you? Wow, we are shredding this this enemy team. Holy cow.
Malaise, measured and steady.
All the dots in the world.
Variable can make all the difference.
I'm kind of missing Encore, honestly. I feel like we might want to find a way to mix that in. I know someone mentioned it earlier. I like that we're gonna get the heal here.
A little help, impeccably timed.
Twas you, Sir Farquaad. You twas right. Do we think we have enough dodge back here? All right. Show me Reverberating Redoubt. No dice. Oh, another trinket discount. I blame you, Nat 20, for wishing even more trinket discounts on me. I'm gonna get every trinket I could possibly want, but I'm gonna want none of them. So let's do the thing.
He has retreated, undying, into a dream. And there he must stay.
The blind is a bummer here. I think I just go for the reflection. Oh, we had the combo. Never mind. That was an error. We should, yeah, we really goofed on that.
Unavoidable end.
Yeah, that would have been the perfect time to utilize that combo. So see, I can use the bear trap here to push back the growth. Oh, I used up my crit doing that. Well, we got the crit anyways. It's a pretty underwhelming crit, all things considered. And then with Intimidate, we keep Taunt up while also keeping the growth back. Intimidate plus linseed oil alone would have been enough. In fact, I should probably be using our other actions on trying to get some value out of this guy.
The fiend's strength
Okay, everything's pushed back. What do we get? We get two burn for this, 4 burn for this. Dwindles. I love that we get stressed when we dodge that attack. It is so consistent. So the question here is, we have so many items to push back the growth. How much is in it for? This is hitting for a lot. Yeah, let's find a different way. Let's put some damage in. We have enough taunt. These bleeding things are not going to do much good for us.
A breakthrough.
And we have the linseed oil to spend. 23 and 12, you say. Get linseeded? Oh. 39 and 12.
Trampled, trapped, held captive by fear.
It's only called oil flask now? Oh no, I'm gonna need to file an official complaint. Hold on a second.
We can rely
No,
only
it's
on
linseed
each
oil
other.
flask. Sir Farquaad. Fake news. Good sir, fake news.
Excellent work.
I mean, I'll try and pay attention here. Hold on a second. Yeah, maybe the skin is the, or maybe that's the deal. Let's see. You're not blind, so we can do that. You have plenty of taunt, so oil flask. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess the ability name is slightly different. We'll push back the growth. Another crit. 49 and 12. Do you think we have him dotted? And the dodge. And everybody else gets stressed. I love that. Okay, so I'm not going to finish him until we get a chance to Solemnity. That's going to be my...
Empowered, emboldened.
We only have to wait 1 here, so let's just do that. There we go. That is a general by the numbers. Don't sleep on linseed oil.
Await those who dare.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna go check on the doggo who I left outside, and then we will be right back. We'll do some inventory management and get back into it. Okay. Let's do some inventory management simulator. Storage trunk is not interesting. Do we need all of these? No. The Footman's Grog with Daredevil is almost interesting, but not really. I don't think we're using Temptation. I'll hang on to the Grog for a moment, but that gets us back on the road. We can't make it over to... Oh, wait. We're here. Hard left gets us to the creature den. All right. Let's do it. We require only strength to follow it, indeed. We have enough discounts that this hoarder might give us something. Maybe we can get the Reverberating Redoubt that I was robbed of before. This food we don't need, that food we don't need. But yeah, this is going to be a no Snappy Swigs, no Reverberating Redoubt run, potentially. The saddest of all runs.
Betrays a malign madness.
Yep. We'll buy the smoke bombs for sure. Pipeweed could be good for patching up relationships. I also like Crow's Feet a lot. Do we have any armor or weapons? Negative. We do not. And sadly, none of these count either. I might pick up the armory key just as a hedge, because I would like to use it if I could. Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood. It is a great line. I think I'm going to save my money minus armory key. Because if we can get that running, that'll be good for us. And who knows what the future holds. Okay, we can go either way here. I'm going to avoid candles. There goes our last armor. Rusty, I think it varies a lot from my perspective. I think, like, this run I've been very bauble poor. I think that baubles are a bit more of a feast or famine mechanic in the game. In items or food? Our food supply is pretty decent right now. I don't love spending the money, but of the two, I'll take some in items. Some candles and chocolate could be good.
An unexpected find.
Whiskey barrel is also good. If we get ourselves another touching dirges, that could be nice. But yeah, I think the currency system is decently set up at the moment. Let's see. For this fight, we absolutely want the caltrops. We'll put that there. The linseed oil can get thrown away. Put that there. Put the fire there. Chalk dust is not useful. All right, there we go. Whiskey and chocolate with Brussels sprouts. I mean, that's what I wanted. I was robbed of my greatest desire. There's our creature den, numero dos. Okay, so who do you have the best relationship with? The answer is everyone. Okay. Does anyone give us a combat advantage? No. Oh yeah, wait, can I? I think I want to ditch Razor's Wit for Encore for a minute here. Means I have no way to get forward except solo. I think that's okay, though. Other than relics and baubles, I'm finding less of a reason to visit Sluice. Yeah, I mean, you don't get a lot of mastery from the Sluice. It is definitely true. Okay, let's solo up to the front here. And then, as much as I would like to We're going to be killing this with the leper. I think we're going to try and kill you with the runaway. So I'll just hit you with the blight.
The fiend's strength.
Yeah, nice. That worked out really well. Yeah, I like the... Sorry, Olive's going a little crazy right now. Hold on one second. Yeah, sorry. Pupper alert hopefully dealt with. We'll see. The sweet girl is she's having a hard time with doggos walking by these days. So I decided it was time to close the window and give her a little respite. Let's see. I think an encore here is good.
A brilliant conclusion.
When the 16 lands, I don't know what to say about that one. That was nice. Blind you up. We're going to probably take a turn of prep here. I don't like that that consumes the crit token, but I want the stealth. All right, and we're off to the races with round 2 here.
Malaise. Measured. And
Just get this guy lit on fire, something fierce. Ooh, double... Oh, lethal feint triggers that way. That's very interesting. Wow, that was a spicy meatball right there. Let's get this guy blinded up. But this was an insane first turn. They can be felled. They can be beaten. Indeed. Just smoke their screens. But yeah, lethal feint, I never thought about how it triggers on many dodgy enemies. That's a pretty interesting dynamic. Love that. Ooh, team's going good here. Hey, thank you, Sir Farquaad. It was lovely having you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. As always, I'll try to keep you from dying a terrible death. Interesting thought.
is gone. Let it die.
Remove 1 negative quirk for the party. We haven't seen the Vial of Blood in a while.
The loathing.
Our Highwayman died at the end of last stream, Rusty. So for the first time in a while, we need a new Highwayman. We're not currently taking advantage of said highwaymen. I want to go through the tunnel, so we're going to go this way unless there's a reason not to. Nope.
Travel without proper reconnaissance.
Alright, we're losing another wheel.
Indeed.
Yeah, Rusty. Treasure Hunter was our previous highwayman and performed admirably with Breacher and a few other things, and then died to the eyes, because that happens sometimes. Let's see. Stagecoach items, not that interesting. Relics for Torch? I'll do relics for Torch, I think. Even though it hurts our relationships a little bit. Rip T Hunter, indeed. All right, we're using up all of our resources here, but we will not get ambushed. And the next thing we need to deal with, the next thing we need to deal with is an exemplar. I think this is going to be a slightly spicy exemplar, but... Oh, hold on a second. If we're only going to have one healing item, might as well be a triage kit rather than a single healing solve. The mineral spring water actually might be better, though. 2 chance for death's door removal, and we'll probably pick up some stress. Let's do it! Yes, I do, Nat 20. Anytime I'm running with a hero that is not previously named, I will give a viewer a chance to take advantage. Oh, I thought for a second there we might have, Let's do one of these. Am I gonna try and kill you? I think so. It's a little expensive, but we have a good alignment right now. Okay, blind plus dodge did great work there. Get wrecked. Altar of jerkiness. I would love that, Nat 20. I would love it if you decided to hang out and visit. Let's see. I think I'll just intimidate here to weaken the next hit as well. Okay. Now, I picked up the smelling salts specifically so we could get rid of those. We don't have any blinds going right now, so I think I will hit you with the potential for a blind, but given that, we'll do the smoke bomb, and then with the chance for crit off the combo, we'll go for that. How did you get to do the fall there? I guess we are comboed, aren't we? We're probably going to take another fall here. What's the... I guess if we... You've used up your last smoke bomb, right? And you tried to smoke bomb last time. So I don't think you're going to be smoke bombing. So I think this is a bad time for an encore. So we'll just hit you with the solo. Ooh, the dodge is not bad there. Pretty huge, actually. I hate wasting the combo here, but we do just have to accelerate our damage dealing a little bit. Gonna leave Sir Farquaad in the back. I don't want to really move him forward. Okay, yep. That's okay. We have... What do we have here for damage? This might put you on Death's Door. I don't mind that. Hit you with the Solemnity. Alright, that takes the pressure off a bit. Alright, that was one of the cleanest exemplars we've had in a while.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn...
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. True that. True that. Nope. T-Hunter, things have been pretty quiet on all fronts. I don't think Idle Thought is worth us taking. I mean, I'll take it for now, but I don't think it's moving the needle for us in terms of power. But yeah, that right there was a pretty exceptional exemplar. I don't... Ooh, Songbook of Touching Dirges, too. Coupled with the whiskey barrel is good for business.
The fire is lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guest.
Jarvis picking up Spotter is hilarious. Yeah, it took away Bloodthirsty, which is a bummer. All right, let's start with that. Ouch, that 11 is hurting right now.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
So we could put Spiky Skullcap on. We could also use Bonesaw as a weapon. I think we'll be doing that probably. How bad is your 11 right now? All right, it's not a chance of negative, so I think we'll just accept that 11 is there and go with it. I think apples and cheese for you. And then... Do we have a steak and spuds available? We do not. So I guess I'll do... that. Hit you with some healing. What's our most annoying negative quirk? Oh, we only have negative quirks over here, so no joy there. I like our turn order quite a bit right now. We could get Jarvis a little faster. I think I'm gonna buy the Bonesaw, I think. Because I think it's very unlikely that, or it's very likely that we can utilize it on Dark Mage. Because we can move Enlightened Element somewhere else. If we get the Speed Poultice, we could get turn start speed procs out of Jarvis. That's kind of interesting. Oh yeah, we already had one too. Ah, blocked by Anemic. Do we always want Jarvis to go first? Maybe that's a good idea. Let's do Mastery really quickly. Hue isn't bad.
Just a little taller at the end.
Basically just grabbing the stuff that we're using. I like Absinthe getting upgraded. Alright. I would have liked a little more mastery, honestly, on this run.
Planning and mindfulness.
Now we gain bonuses
as vital to survival as
for
sharp and
this.
steel.
In the final region. So do we care about travel healing more, or do we care about that? That's an interesting question. Or do we care about this? Spiked skullcap is interesting. Like we can ignore this, right? Because, well, we get no road healing right now. I think I like road healing.
A smoother ride. For a time at least.
Yeah. Skullcap works with Saw, but it's not transformative, and I think we have enough. Because, like, I'm already thinking about... So I'm thinking about putting the key here to go with the Bone Saw. So that's going to be 20% extra damage for Dark Mage. I think that's a good pickup. We'll put the blind here. I do like the smelling salts being around. But what other combat options do we have here? Incendiary Cocktail is decent. I'm going to take another smelling salt. Because I like the way that worked out last time. Hey, Rose. They just announced that the next hero is going to be the Flagellant. That's pretty exciting new news. I like the Pyrotechnic Dazzlers. They provide us a little bit of peace of mind against once we run out of smoke bombs, at least. Grab the smelling salt just so we have it. Might as well take the laudanum. I think My Time in the Desert is a good pickup. Book of Creative Insults is fine. All right, we'll do that. Not going to bother with Amorous Ballads. Oh yeah, we could have put this on. That was a bit of a misplay. Because I think if we had put this on even just temporarily, yeah, now we can just buy the skull cap.
On its own terms.
We take all your trinkets for no apparent reason.
The roads are rife with peril. A little protection is always welcome.
Now that I think about it, hold on a second. I think we do switch things up, because I think what we do is we go with this here, and then we also grab this, because then we have an armor and a weapon, and we can take the bone saw and put it on our leper, and now we're gaining the benefit, all of the benefits. That's pretty sick. I think that's a good combo. And then Enlighten Element here is a no-brainer. That's a nice one. That's a nice pickup. Undecided about Peculiar Pods. I think we keep it until we use up our Smoke Bomb, and then maybe we switch it out for something else. And then Sacred Scribblings and Charred Litany, I think, are a beautiful combination. Might be slightly better not to have Charred Litany, but I think we're good enough.
All roads lead to the mountain.
Nat 20, this is my usual stream time. It is 9 to 2 p.m., 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific time, generally speaking. All right, I think we're ready to go. Should I pick up one Glimmer of Hope? That might mean that we get the potential to blind the enemy, so we'll do that. Okay, lots of stuff to do, but I think do we have any in items left? No. Oh, good. Almost forgot. Swap that back.
Let them know us by our reputation.
All right. It's mountain time. But yeah, Rose, the Flagellant is going to be a blighter. Nobody saw that coming. Certainly not me.
Unites the hopeful.
Ooh, a little stress heal on Finale. With 1.0, Hama.
A bond to be counted on.
Yeah, so with 1.0, they will be releasing the next hero, which is May 8th.
While the heart still
I'm so
beats,
glad to hear it, Nat. That's an
die.
awesome thing that you do, by the way. That's an amazing kindness to those in need. May 8th, Hama. May 8th. Yes, next month.
An At last, the great ziggurat.
The great ziggurat.
Failure and regret.
Failure and regret. Okay. Here we go. 2 quick cultist fights and then a brain. Yeah, we were a little mastery starved this run. Baby Shambler, very interesting run. Yeah, as soon as we get done with this, Hama, I'm going to read through the blog post on stream, and then we'll probably do another run after that. Yeah, coming in on 2K, Rusty. I'm pretty psyched about it. The last spell has been very kind to us. The last spell has been pulling heavy. Ooh, a non-ordained. If the timing works out on this guy, we're gonna try and blow him up. Okay, that's perfect because that means he'll be ranged next turn. So we're gonna go for the finale here.
An unavoidable end.
The finale will line up next turn. So
The enemy weakens and wanes.
trying to. I think we're okay. Here's what we do. We use up this combo because we're gonna reapply the combo with, or reapply this when we get the blind. Hopefully, nice, good stuff. And then hopefully we're gonna zero this guy out ASAP. Oh man, the blinds, it does nothing. That's okay though. We have good recovery for this.
Cooperation is the key.
Beautiful. At this point, though, we should just probably kill the other ones.
Malaise, measured and steady.
%. I'd rather not have this guy go again. We'll have a second to get the stress healing otherwise. Ah, the flame. The flame is delivering some blinds. We love it. This is rather unnecessary. Yeah, we're going to stall a turn, though, so...
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Alright, now we can finish this sucker off. I love being able to strip that, and we get the crit, so... We're gonna, our Jester is gonna end you. Alright, good first one. Good first one. But yeah, Rusty, things have slowed down just a little bit, though, I will say. Hey, Chthonic. Darkest Dungeon 2 is a very different game. You don't have the village management aspect in Darkest Dungeon 2 in the same way that you did previously. I think it's a more digestible game. I think maybe when it comes out on Steam, I'd highly recommend it. I have been having an amazing time with it. I think the art and the visuals on it are really incredible. The balance is a lot of fun. The characters are interesting and engaging. So, but I also love Darkest Dungeon 1. So I think that there's a balance to be had there, to be sure. Ah, Flesh Bagpipe. Yeah, 10 out of 10 for me as well. Let's see. Not ordained. Are you joking me right now? Let's see. So here's the problem. If I lunge and then I solo. Okay, here's what I do. I think I lunge into Encore here.
Excellent work. slow dissection.
Yeah, so rather than soloing, I think I encore to get the pirouette. This guy's gonna hit our tank, and we have Solemnity, so I'm not too concerned about that. So just obliterating the front line here feels really good. You are blinded. Do we risk the 50-50 here? With the taunts up, what's the harm? Let's get this guy on death's door. The flesh bagpipe, indeed. Oh, that is so disgusting. That is just... Oh, that is next level agony for our enemies. But no joke, though. I do call them the flesh bagpipe, but you notice that, like, they got this bagpipey thing, they got this, then they're holding a nodule of their own brain, but it's clearly full of air, and they squeeze it when they attack. That, if I have ever seen a fleshy bagpipe, this is the fleshiest of bagpipes. This has a stress seal for Jarvis. Wait, our finale is doing 3 to 3? Alright, whatever. I'll do it. I'm not too proud. We still have a taunt up, so... we will reflect. There we go. Alright. Perfect, a perfect pair of cultists. A lot can go wrong, but that was a flawless cultist experience. So now let's figure out what the play is here. Well, we do want to intimidate. We can probably drop reflect for Hugh. These all look good. These all look good. Okay, combat items next. Oh, I didn't increase my torch, so that's gonna be perhaps a bit sad. You get that. The smelling salts have been good to us, though, so I do kind of want to hang on to those for getting rid of the occasional daze. Actually, I think it's probably best on... It's best on you, but I want you lighting things on fire. I don't mind having the extra dot there. And then maybe mineral-rich spring water to try and avoid a meltdown. And then trinkets-wise, I love your trinkets. I think I like your trinkets as is. The peculiar pod isn't that useful, so we'll toss on a footman's grog. The daredevil means that we'll get like a strength token off of it, and I think we're good. All right. Remember when you had to throw stuff away to get hope? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, Big Arm McGee decided to be a conscientious objector in that fight.
Gate is revealed. Beyond, only infernal nihility.
That is a great look there, you know? Behold the abyss made manifest.
Self-imposed incarceration.
Denial of reach. Okay, so that means we'll open with a little bit of lunge here. Oh. Huh. Who do we want acting twice then? I think we want to take care of the melee one. So I'm gonna go encore here. Light you on fire. Oh, smokescreen isn't. All right, that was a little bit disappointing. Not as much as I was hoping for there. Who's getting bled here? All right, range boy, you're getting bled.
Measured and steady.
Here we go. On to the locks. We're getting bleeds because the skull cap. The stun there is annoying. Did we give someone smelling salts or no? I don't think we did. Unfortunate. Okay, denial of stress healing is ideal here. Range would have been a little annoying. Yeah, I kind of wish we had gotten smelling salts going. I didn't realize that I was kind of denying myself that one. Let's see. I think... Yeah, we just try that. The blind was what it was. I'm getting pretty unlucky with the stuns here. Good hit there, for sure. Okay, no healing for us. You're taking 11. Taking 11, you're at 20. I think we need the taunt to kind of take some pressure off here. So I think I'm gonna do that because I'm planning to kill this one. Okay. Feels good to have a little bit of control via the taunt, for sure. The stuns, though, are mighty and frequent. Okay, we haven't put big dots on here, which is a little unfortunate. You're gonna have a hard time doing anything from the back 40. But we don't need too much to get this guy sorted out. Let's see. I think I'll do that, and then you're 6. Okay, we just need a little more.
But deadly all the same.
Yeah, a little worried about the stuns continuing to come in. We had no clarifying poultices on this run. Okay, does that mean you're sorted? 6, 9? No, we need a little bit more. Denial of Fortitude is okay here. That's not the end of the world. And we might as well spread the combo around. You only need to take 3 damage. If I move around, yeah, I'm gonna hold off. So my thinking is, if this is still alive, we can get the double value out of the out of our runaway. Oh, the runaway just lost its turn completely. All right, let's just withstand then. Innie, I'm getting a little nervous for your safety. I'm not gonna lie. Stress is not really a problem at the moment, but denial of reach is okay. Now the only awkward thing, I'm gonna do this because, well, I mean, how much does this hit for? 15? That's probably a kill on you. We need to make sure that the range lock dies first, but we have enough moves to do that. Okay, so 14, you're dead. You are 1 off from dead. It's a shame. Well, hold on. Maybe it's not a shame. If we hit you 6 to 10, the crit's unlikely to kill. Yeah, no. We just delete you.
of heart.
Okay, so let's see. So at this point in the game, I think the bone saw comes out big time.
Malaise, measured.
And then we just taunt up. And things are going to be a little nerve-wracking for Innie.
Dissection. An unavoidable end.
Turn order is good. Oh, denial of reason means we're not going to be able to... Innie may die. We lack the ability to use the heal that we have because it is mineral rich. All right, Innie, cross your fingers. Oh boy. All right.
For her time.
Well, that was a first death's door check shenanigan. There's only so much we can do about that. I could not heal for the last 2 turns. Taking the mineral-rich spring water might have been the mistake, but... Hey, Art, how's it going? Jarvis is gonna finish up the work.
At last, the world's mind is free to remember a time before the cancerous corruption.
Another corpse soaks the soil in the pursuit of glory. Indeed, Innie, indeed. That is truly poetic. Truly poetic.
Strengthens you.
Nat and Innie, you guys are got some good dueling quotes here for sure. That was a good run though. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a way to get the announcement up on screen here, and we'll take a moment to take a look at that because I am very curious. It is a PC Gamer exclusive article. I see. So let's see. How do I get a browser window up here without... That's not what I want. Look, I'm a professional. Let's see. Window capture. Okay, we'll do this. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Ideally not covering up my face. Weird thought. Okay, and then we'll just do filters. Crop. Put like what we want, like 150 on the top there. It's slightly too much. 130. 120. There we go. That looks good. All right. Okay. There we go. So, what do we have here? Flagellant may have been flagellating a bit too much in the intervening years. So first off, we clearly have the flagellant in green as opposed to anything else. As we approach the Darkest Dungeon 1.0 release on May 8th, Red Hook Studios has revealed the final character coming to the Grimdark roguelite at launch. The original Darkest Dungeon... Oh wait, I skipped a bit. The Flagellant. This nasty, nasty man is far worse for wear than he appeared to be in the original Darkest Dungeon. He brings with him a blight-focused, high-risk playstyle that's unconventional, adding to his appeal as a pain-loving weirdo. All right, let's see. Can I make these bigger now? Okay, cool. Haha, Dan. I was in a good place making them for a little while, and then when I moved, I lost track. But my goal has been every month to try and make like a set of them. And it's really interesting. I made a Google document that like generates images of reactions that I then try and copy. It's a very weird thing. But anyways, so we have some type of flail whip called Punish that's critting here. We have Damien is the name of the flagellant. High Blight Resist, High Disease Resist, High Death's Door. Well, I try to just at the end of streams do them, so I wear different clothes for streams. Although this cozy hoodie has been a thing for a while. But let's see. Okay, so nothing else particularly new here. The green hand is amazing. Very high HP pool. We see that here. So he's looking basically full undead. Okay, so he has an ability called Sepsis. Seems to hit a little less hard and has kind of a green glow. Yeah, he looks proper undead. Okay, so we have Punish. This looks like it's probably the Rain of Whips equivalent, so I would assume this is a backline 2-target attack, and this one is probably 1. No one's getting amorous with that. And then we have 3 other abilities here. We have something that's a limit use 3 that appears to involve his weird offhand here. We have something that I guess that this is the one that takes stress from other heroes. And then we have this one, which appears to be his head on fire. Lash's Gift appears to be a self-heal. The 3 charges one is Sepsis, probably. Well, let's go back and look. So Sepsis is the 3. I mean, it does highly involve the hand. This one looks a bit like an Exsanguinate, though. I'll agree with that. Yeah, Dan, I'm excited for it, too. I'm probably going to buy a second copy, but let's see what else we got in the actual thing. So similar to the Darkest Dungeon 1 incarnation, the Flagellant does his best work when he is at death's door. The near-death state characters reach at 0 HP. Got it. He can spend health to fuel his own attacks and also tank damage meant for other characters in order to reach death's door faster. I will say the Flagellant was really good not on death's door. Oh, it looks like we're gonna get a full list of perks though, or abilities. If you're trying to cut toxic people out of your life, well, you're playing the wrong game, but also the Flagellant's unique stress response in the game is literally called Toxic. Like his Rapture state from Darkest Dungeon 1, it is not necessarily a bad thing, and Red Hook says the Flagellant's custom stress response impacts him less than a meltdown and reduces his health to a threshold where those abilities are immediately available, while refreshing his cooldowns to make sure they're up for use. Oh, interesting. Okay. The poison thing extends to his kit. The Flagellant was always a creep, but now he's practically a walking corpse from all of the punishment he's endured. Through sheer force of will, the Flagellant survives on the furthest fringe of morality. He savors the sensations of perpetual, unending death, Red Hook explains. As his body began to rot, his blood and organs became septic, and his power began to reflect the toxic, necrotic archetype. In a shift from Darkest Dungeon 1, the Flagellant is all about Blight now, inflicting the damage over time effects with many of his abilities, which Red Hook broke down with a brief description for us. Okay, so Punish is your Flail Strike. Front 2 ranks, we presume. Brutal Flail Strike to deal damage and blight opponent. Fester destroys a corpse on the battlefield, blighting those around it. Ooh, I like that. I like that concept a lot. Deathless. Also the name of a quirk. That's a little weird. Flagellant sacrifices his own body to restore another's hero's health. Endure relieves a party member of stress at the cost of his own mind. Lash's Gift strikes himself with the flail, raising his own health while buffing an ally's strength and defense. Acid Rain, okay, this is Rain of Whips equivalent, pummels his opponents with a virulent downpour, dealing damage and blight in equal measure. More. The Flagellant covets pain, using it to heal himself after drawing enemy attacks. This sounds a lot like Exsanguinate. Suffer relieves a party member of their blight, bleed, and burn by taking it upon himself. Sepsis inflicts tremendous blight while recovering him from the brink of death. So this is Exsanguinate equivalent. Undying injures himself to provide regeneration to another heal. And then Necrosis strikes down all blight-infected foes while his own flesh knits back together. Now, they don't say... I assume these last three are the ones that require him to be low health, but it does not say. Okay, oh, new boss spoiler and image below. Oh, okay, well, I'm going to see it, so avert your eyes, but there's a very exciting image down here of something new that is coming. The Flagellant also brings the promise of a new enemy. Having cheated death one too many times, tisk tisk, he's now pursued by death herself. Armed with a scythe, astride a pale horse, this mini-boss encounter has a chance of triggering after every battle victory with the Flagellant in your party. Her skills are particularly designed to bypass the Flagellant's considerable death blow resist, Red Hook told us. The uncertainty of her appearance and her lethal combat potential make death a real threat of any expedition. Surviving her attack will reward players with a special item, the Death's Head Flower. The Flagellant will also feature a fleshed-out playable backstory like the other heroes, and will be coming to Darkest Dungeon 2 when the game leaves early access May 8th. You can look forward to our full review of the game at that time. Until then, check the Darkest Dungeon hub for additional information. Oh, I can't open image in new tab. It is a little bit of Shieldbreaker snakes all over again. Also, why is the screenshot blurry? What are they doing here? So it looks like Death herself is maybe a 2-size enemy and comes with 2 graves. The thing from the stars? I think it has a little bit of a flavor of both, if I'm being honest. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, so that's it for the reveal trailer. Looking sharp. Now let me see what else is in here. So they also put out a graphic. There is power in the blight for those with the fortitude to pay the price. That was a little promotional image that let's see, can I grab that? I want to show this off too while we're at it. So this was the other thing that was shown there. Well, yeah, he bled himself out and he transfused himself with blight. Very interesting. Okay, well, that's fascinating. That's fascinating news. So I'm going to take a moment to go make sure that all is well with the doggo. Pay a little bit of attention to her. Are we doing another run today? I actually don't know the answer to that. Let me double check. I'd like to do another run, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It might be smart. It might be smart for me to call stream here. I was planning to do 2 runs, but we technically have enough backlog that I can make it to next Wednesday, and then we can do a double stream next Wednesday. Hey, thank you, Nat20. It was a pleasure having you. All right, let's do one more. All right, I'm in for one more, but it will be after Be Right Back. I do have my fur coat on, so I'm nice and cozy. So yeah, so give me like 5, then we'll be back. We'll do another run. All right, BRB. All right, it's time for some resentment. Let's do the thing. I think I have a team in mind. It's going to give us 2 opportunities to name some heroes. So if you're still hanging out, I think we're going to have an opportunity to name a highwayman and a runaway. That should be fun, right? Oh, this blue screen is still a thing. Okay.
Memory is the heart that warms the mind.
No memories to apply since we just murdered someone.
The road calls once more.
I mean, Innie, you can put your hat in the ring for the runaway once again, but yes, currently the runaway is available. You did indeed die. You failed your first death's door check. 1 turn before we got the kill on the boss. Womp womp. Innie Jr. it is. All right. I can get down with that.
Build a reputation, and it pained me greatly to hold you back.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna go with. Yes, we also have a highwayman. So my current plan for this team is I think I'm gonna go.
There is emptiness
I think I'm gonna go thusly.
and shame.
A tuckered out swine hater, and a sanguine arsonist. Oh, Dan, it has changed profoundly. I can't stress enough how much it has changed. Yeah, so this is the plan. I think it's good for the final boss. I mean, the runaway is a little weak here, but I do want to get Innie Jr. back in the game. What else would I put in this slot if I decided not to go this way? We could go with like a surgeon plague doctor, bring Katniss out. Yeah, the relationships have changed drastically. Yeah, so many things have changed. I also like the idea of a surgeon plague doctor here. But let's do it this way. Let's get crazy. We'll get Sanguine going. Sanguine is quite good. Yeah, it's true, we don't. All right, so let's see. So this means that you are going to be Innie Jr. And as a reminder, we have a highwayman up for grabs. Let me do skills really quickly. Tracking shot is for chumps. We don't run, we don't hide. We don't hearthlight, we dragonfly. All right, let's do this thing. You're a sharp shot, right? Yeah. All right. No dedicated stress healer, but should have decent crit.
The leaves fall, never to grow again.
First Hope 2. Fist Hope 2. That would be more related to my previous run in the last spell. But yeah, Dismas's naming rights are up for grabs, and I think Treasure Hunter, at least for the moment, has decided to step down. But
The point of no return welcomes you.
I'm sure there will be another opening before too long. I do think that the bounty hunter as a temporary hero just doesn't work. I'm looking forward to that being modded to work differently.
On to the next.
On to the next.
A trivial worriment.
And we're off to the races.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
May I suggest a last spell Darkest Dungeon crossover? Dan, I love that idea. Which direction would you be going? I'd love to see some of the flavor of the Darkest Dungeon make it into the last spell. The last spell desperately, in my opinion, needs modding support. Like, there's a member of our community, Pedro, who has done some modding, which has been really cool in the last spell. But it's a very delicate and fragile process, and I think that when first-class modding support comes into the last spell, amazing things will happen. DD classes, I love that idea.
Rest now for a time.
All right, what do we got available here? We know we like the tick. When moving, plus 2% damage per battle, minus 1% one move. We know we like the Orphan Wolf Cub. We also know that we like the tick. This is a tough choice. We could pick up the Orphan Wolf Cub and the Wind Chime. That's a pretty good combo. Yeah, we did a tick run not too long ago. Let's try this out. I like the Wind Chime a lot here.
A sound investment in roads yet untraveled.
We get the positive relationship. We already get 5% stress resist, which is surprisingly impactful.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest.
And then I
teacher
think
of all.
I want toe to toe for the winded exit. And then I want the blind on Innie Jr. We're going to be a little lacking on damage, but for now I don't think sack stab is that important. Where are we going here?
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
Bloodied Branch. I much prefer the idea of picking up a Reverberating Redoubt or the like.
Blood and rain.
And then did we see any trinkets of interest?
This land is truly barren.
Extremely no. So now with our remaining money, I like the idea of we're going to the Tangle. I'm gonna grab the Healing Salve. I'm gonna grab the Laudanum because I think we're gonna need it. And then we are lacking, like we have one guaranteed pushback a turn from Abyssal. We can put something like, I mean, we have Iron Swan. I don't know. It's gonna be kind of a tricky one. The general is gonna be tricky if we don't pick anything up because we have no combat items to push back with, but I think we're just gonna go with it nonetheless. Add Innie to the Hall of Fame. I feel like she didn't have that many outings. Not to be too harsh, but if a screenshot was added there, I think I would I will memorialize the previous Innie. I'm always disappointed when heroes decide to die on their first death's door check.
War,
Oh, this is so weird. We actually get scouting.
resignation.
What a world. All right, so yep. All right, we're going left here, and it's going to be lair into creature den. This is going to be a little arduous for our first foray into things. Innie Jr. hasn't done anything, but even primary Innie Ancestor didn't see that much combat, unfortunately. That was my fault. I know. Everyone's relationships are pretty much neutral right now, so we want the fight. We're hoping for anything, like some crow's feet would be great. Lots of options. That was the lamest ceiling spaghetti I have ever spaghettied.
Hold fast.
At least 4 outings? Could be. It's possible. We should really keep track. The drummer is super annoying for this combo, I will say. It's a better hit. That other team started out of the gate so strong. I feel robbed on this one. That focus fire is super annoying because of the stress. Was that a memory proc there? Alright, now you're starting to occasionally hit for non-zero. We're gonna get a nice... We're gonna get a nice heal out of Cauterize here, so... Great target selection by these two knuckleheads.
This road cannot be walked alone. Well done. Straightforward and effective.
Not a bad hit. So originally, T Hunter, the idea of the Hall of Fame was like heroes that I decided to retire because they were too strong and they were never going to die.
A little help in time.
And I made some exceptions because I think there is value to celebrating those heroes who died valiantly.
Cleared with impunity.
But I want to be careful because I don't want to encourage heroes to die in order to get retired. That's we don't like that. It's important to me that heroes understand that they will get more benefit from hanging in there than they will get from dying. Dying is the coward's option here, clearly. Oh, this is gonna be a rough general fight. Yep. This is going to be a very rough general fight. I would expect a meltdown. I don't think anyone will die, but this fight has proven quite unfortunate for us.
God.
Do I currently have Raucous on the board? I do not. That's unfortunate. Gonna try and keep things under control stress-wise.
Bravo!
Good hit there. Now, unfortunately, we're going to have one more action by this guy, probably. Good stress heal there.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Okay, there we go. Now at least we have the same number of taunts as we have enemies attacking. Well, I spoke too soon. I'm going to keep trying to get some stress heals via stacking crit tokens. Because we can delay for quite a while here. We're in no rush to get through this fight because Cauterize is going to help out a lot. Ooh, yes, I have not played early access either of Baldur's Gate 3, but very, very interested. Very, very interested. I've seen little dribs and drabs, and it looks good to me.
The howling mind.
I played the original Baldur's Gate all the way back in the in my youth. And then Baldur's Gate 2 as well. So, been very excited about the prospect of Baldur's Gate 3. Just kind of fishing for crits here. Hoping that this corpse hangs around long enough for us to crit it with a pistol shot.
Slow suffering begins.
The slow suffering begins. I kind of wish there was... So, like, vulnerable is the equivalent of strength. It would be kind of neat if there was a crit equivalent. Like a token you could apply. Oh, this is going to be kind of a nasty fight. I think we do this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mozzie. I think that could be kind of cool. Or some other effect. Like, I could imagine, like, you hit them and it lights them on fire, or, you know, there's a variety of options there, I feel like. But it could be a really interesting thing. Oh, that's such a disappointing Such a disappointing hit. This is guaranteed to hit both of them, so I'll do that one. If I had put it here, the fire could have spread to the corpse, which would have been deeply disappointing. Now, I suspect that if... Well, we can't yank this guy, can we? Alright, this is just more damage. We're bound to hit one of those. Okay, we have Wicked Slice for the Death's Door dodge. And then all we have to do is 3 damage here.
Agony by accumulation.
Which we have now done. Ooh, double crit. All right. Oh boy. So this is going to be a tough fight for sure. We're going to end up wasting a lot of actions, but for all of this, I think it's worth it. Hail, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Same with you, Moz. Appreciate it.
Undying into a dream.
Yeah, this is so expect some suffering here for sure. Especially if we're hitting like that. Wow. Not bad. We don't have a lot of dots, though, unfortunately. And the problem is going to be, it's that second hit we have to find each turn. That's hard. Good job there, though. Okay, we're doing some decent work here. Yeah, Abyssal... I mean, my favorite is Abyssal Artillery plus Plague Doctor. That's money in the bank, but... When you don't have that... Okay, Walking Dead shows good targets, at least. Oh, nice. Alright, we like it when the torch giveth, rather than taking awayeth. The dots, I think, are worth continuing to stack. We're doing more damage that way. As much as I hate letting Iron Swan be our second clear, because I'd love to get some protection on our squishier heroes. But we're at the halfway point. Usually the second half goes a little worse because you have combat items that you're using up. We do not have that luxury. So... Yes, that is a good call, Mozzie, actually. So what Mozzie was saying is if you get combo from Abyssal Artillery on the back, you can hit that and still spread the fire, which is a really good call. Worth paying attention to. I think we had it earlier, that's why it's particularly relevant. But for now, we're just going to keep the control game going. The combo here, sadly, the spread backwards does not work the same way. So with 76 hit points, we're probably like one turn away from being able to just go ham bone. Next turn, we'll try and use our unchecked power. Maybe. Yeah, Guillotine. It's worth checking out. It's a beautiful game, very well put together. They found a way to convert the old art style into 3D while maintaining a lot of the good flavor of it. Okay, that's a great place for Unsettling Whispers to go, even though it's a little annoying. I'm going to hang on to it one more turn. Because there's a possibility we get that combo that we were talking about before. We did not.
Malaise, measured and steady.
I think we have to risk this. I don't want a death. We're going to hope that our that we don't get locked up here. That's a very bad thing right there. Yeah, that walking death plus the strangle is a little bit bad news bears for us. Who has the healing item? Kostas does. All right. Well, Kostas may be dead. Things are about to get very bad. Yep, we got too many things going on here. I think we're gonna lose somebody. And the meltdown? Oh, all right. A good roll would mean that they can go again. Do we get out of here or do we go for the heal? I don't want to go for the heal right now. What's your speed? 6 to 1. You should go first. Okay, perfect arrangement there. Live to fight another day. If this dot doesn't get the kill, we're probably gonna get a meltdown here. We'll probably get a meltdown anyways, if I'm being honest, but do not relent ever. I'm trying not to.
Put it to good use.
I mean, it's a good haul, to be sure. But we paid the iron price, as it were. Speed 5 there, I guess. All right, everybody's a little too fast at the moment for Reverberating Redoubt. Put that there. We're gonna put this here. Clenching Claws, I don't mind putting it here for the first one. Actually, no. Clenching Claws is better than that. The problem is Silver Eyes will sometimes get rooted, but I think that's just the price of doing business right now. And we're gonna, well, we're gonna go to the Creature Den. We should make sure that we have Raucous on the board. We don't really need Iron Swan for that, so we'll do that. But Kostas needs to avoid melting down for just a minute here. This is going to be a rough Creature Den too. But if we can stabilize. Uh-oh. Yeah, if we can stabilize, this will be... Oof. This will be pretty good. The Creature Den is a good place to get some stress healing, potentially. Who's your best relationship? Any Jr.? Sure. Yeah, we are right on the edge, and we're not safe yet, especially with spiders coming up as the first. With 4 spiders, I worry that this is not going to be enough, but I think we have to try. We also don't have great heals for spiders, so this is going to be doubly awkward. Like, we don't have great answers for Blight, specifically.
Agony by accumulation.
A little bit unfortunate there. Yeah, the healing is going to be a problem as well, for sure here. Oh, that miss hurts. Oh, we still got the off shot.
Easily dispatched.
We're going to try and slow things down just a touch here. We almost wanted the bleed there. Our HP is running low, though, for sure. It's dying anyways, so we should finish it now so we at least get access to the new baddies. It's not great. The 50-50, I knew that was one of the 2 potential outcomes there. You don't need the heal, so... The spiders are more dangerous, I think, so I am going to focus them. Okay, both of the spiders hitting our Hellion is good. But we're still not out of the woods here by any stretch of the imagination. Two big guys are going to do some work on us. Okay. That's where we want that to happen. Amazing. Absolutely unequivocally amazing there. Really glad I kept Adrenaline Rush on the board. We had to take that relationship down, I think. We do that because we'd rather a bigger hit land here.
Haste and carelessness.
The miss there feels real bad.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Whew. We at least have heals for this. Or I guess heals for that as well. Okay, big heal there. We're shredding our relationships a little bit, trying to keep everybody alive, but second from the left, yes. The second from the left is the runaway. Still rocking the adrenaline rush. Great hit there. That was amazing. Yep, new in DD2.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Let's see. I think. Okay, with those dots gone, I think we just get rid of that, so this guy has nothing to eat. Oh, what a stressful fight that was. Oh yeah, light yourself on fire. See if I care.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Okay, we get the heal from Raucous Revelry plus a little bit more stress healing. We're gonna need a bit of just like travel healing.
An interminable conflict.
The crit 0! You love to see it. I was about to say, there was a chance for that to land, and I was like, that's going to be so annoying. We're not out of the woods yet, then, apparently. Whew. Spooky. Ah, discount on combat and in items, alright. The legendary crit 0, the empowered crit 0. It is truly the stuff of nightmares. Alright, hopefully we just get a little bit of travel healing here. Yeah, looks like we'll get everybody off of Death's Door. Costa still needs a lot more stress healing, but we do have a hoarder that I'm slightly tempted by, but I don't think so. What's our inventory look like? Actually, we have a lot of baubles. What are we gonna get? A second reverberating redoubt? Stagecoach item, or we lose some of this for... What are you and Costas? You and Costas are not great. Are you and Costas great? You and Costas are worse. Okay, we'll do this one then. We got some relationship woes. That's what happens with the general, though. The general is good like that. Okay, this road battle is good, especially if it's not a,
Mind and spirit by some
especially if it's not a shambler.
shock. The poor devils roam aimlessly amidst the trees.
Okay, we need to take our time on this one. We just need to take our time. I felt like getting... It probably wasn't worth doing the... doing that. I probably should have just Raucused right off the cuff. The issue, so there's a synergy and an anti-synergy. I rarely use weird reconstruction, so I don't gain much from the cauterize. I mean, obviously I'm doing it here, but I do have a lot of people lighting themselves on fire. It's only a 13% chance to crit. We're on a bit of a timer here. I think I'm delaying for Raucus. Oh, we got a cauterize out of the equation too. Nice. Dip, dodge, duck, delay. All right.
Has been tended to.
You cannot cauterize. It's bleed that you need, not burn. But if the target is bleeding, that's the only time you can cauterize. I think we're gonna finish here, and hope that maybe we get a stress heal from the crit.
The work continues.
Okay, no dice, but things are better. We are slowly recovering a little bit. Yeah, if Cauterize worked on burn, that would be a big buff to the runaway. But yeah, we have a team that's decent. I've been thinking about it. I think swap that for Open Vein. Hey, Sir Farquaad. Our last run, we had a casualty, as you do sometimes. Okay, so you're the one who disagrees. All your relationships are absolute trash. So...
Amidst the spoils,
Knitted Blanket, though, is insane. That's a huge get. Oh, we have some laudanum? What am I doing? Where did this laudanum come from? They feel about exactly the same as I feel. With 105 baubles and 61, let's see if we can get something good out of this hoarder. And, wow, Kosas immediately gained back the stress. But the Knitted Blanket is bonkers good. Plus 100% fire resist, which means our arsonists is no longer going to be lighting themselves on fire. And burns causing damage. Burn causing things do more damage. The Gaunt thing is not really going to be too impactful for us.
He struggles to decide what is real, holding back.
Ooh,
fits of
Rat
laughter
Skull.
and tears.
Ooh, Rat Skull. I think we're going to be taking Rat Skull. Yep. I do like Armory Key. Reverberating Redoubt is ironically not an armor. I take issue with that, but... Yeah, laudanum. I think laudanum is sometimes also called, like in Game of Thrones, I think they refer to it as milk of the poppy. But yeah, it's an opiate. Let's see. Creature Den and Oasis Scouting. We're rocking the one that we need luxury items for, right? I don't really want to stack more of that, though, so that's not going to work for us. I think the Healing Solve is a good decision. Get us out of a sticky situation. And then I do like Thunderclap Grenades. So do I like the Armory Key enough? I think the answer is no, unfortunately. I don't think we can make the Armory Key work. The Soothing Poultice I am going to pick up because we're probably going to be doing a Librarian. But we'll call it there. Save a little bit of our money. Now, did I already equip the Rat Skull? Yes. Rat Skull is huge, especially with a speed trinket. We're going to have a very easy time enabling it here. It's like the poor man's Snappy Swig. Alright, I guess we're fighting a Shambler. At least maybe.
A star-spawned child of the infinite void.
Come on, Rat Skull. It's the anti-animal swig. That shuffle is going to ruin things for us in a big way. Very bad for business.
Lenity, grace, small acts that drive back the darkness.
I think we have to keep just pressing pedal to the metal. I can't afford to move back right now. We're gonna take some stress here, for sure. I think it's an interesting change up, honestly. I think we're just gonna do that. Oh, we did get a reverb proc though. That's good. Seriously? That's gonna hurt you guys' relationship? Whatever. You need to be over that. It just is what it is. I like the new format just because I think that from my perspective it's easier to like sit down and watch a run than it was in Darkest Dungeon 1. Darkest Dungeon 1, there is a level of commitment required to watch an entire run through that was pretty significant. Okay. Shambler dispatched. Yeah, I mean, I loved it as like for a personal, like, you know, what do I enjoy type of thing. I think Darkest Dungeon 1 was great. For as a streamer, I think Darkest Dungeon 2 is more generally amenable to people. Like the format works really well, but you know, I think I see both sides. Let's see. You've been stressed to all get out, so maybe you'll get a little bit of power out of that, and then I don't think, I mean, I guess this is, when we fight Gaunt, we're going to get decimated. And I guess we will be moving a little bit, though, so we'll put that there for now, and we'll put that there. Ah, but the stress has been rough. I mean, shocker. Yeah, the length of games is a big factor in things. And I think that Darkest Dungeon has done a good job with the length of these runs. I'm gonna try and slow roll this game a little bit. This one a little bit, because I think with Rat Skull now we have a decent amount of potential value to eke out of this.
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
Yeah, there's a lot of context in DD1, and there's a lot of like roster management, etc. But I mean, the thing is, I love both of them. They are both okay. So I can hit you without getting a kill. Nice. Just gonna try and farm up some relationship here if I can. But yeah, I love both of them, so I don't want to give the impression that that I don't think both are pretty spectacular games, because I think they genuinely are. But right now, Darkest Dungeon 2 for me fits better in the kind of the confines of the way that I have the opportunity to play the game. We'll do this for the crit, see if we can get any stress healing. All right, no dice. I have a hard time imagining the last spell without the in-between stuff. It, you know, like I do think that, at least for me, the joy of the last spell is the roster management and things like that. But I do think that, like, there's one thing that I think is really interesting is that I think in the future people could create like puzzles, right? Where you come into a game of the last spell, you have some heroes that are equipped in certain ways, you have some resources, and it's your job to kind of make the best of the situation. I think could be really interesting. Let's see. You take those. We're not going to get blighted in this fight. We're going to save the otherworldly fragments. Yeah, puzzles are like scenarios. I think could be really fun. I hate wasting that, but... So this is an interesting one, because I think that by doing this... Yeah, I'm gonna put a dot on this guy, because he's not gonna do too much, and these two are gonna be fighting to get forward for a while, probably. 5 to 11 with 5 damage. Yeah, there's a pretty decent chance of getting the kill there. Probably should have used Howling End. Is there a plot to DD2? There is. It's mostly played out at the beginning of the scenario. When you learn about the academic. DD2's plot was a lot more developed. Although I think that there's a possibility that will change with the final release. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a little more something. These two rush judgmenting in the back has been an absolute dream. That thunderclap grenade could not have done better work.
A brilliant conclusion.
The best of the situation, or you could go for the into the breach route. I was thinking kind of into the breach-esque. Could be a lot of fun. You're breaking out of the backyard prison that we put you in. Yeah, Dan, so I played it a little bit on stream. It was, I found it kind of in the good, not great camp. I may return to it, because I didn't hate it or anything like that. I just, it did not fully click for me either. I mean, I like the format, though. And I think that something like the last spell could do really well with a format like that.
The one pleasant in the extreme.
Okay, we'll stun resist and a little bleed resist. Bleed resist is kind of a bad thing for this team, ironically. But we did a good job righting the ship. After that general fight. The general fight was rough, for sure. We don't have a great team for killing the librarian. Maybe we could get a bounty hunter to swap in for Innie Jr. That could be interesting. I mean, the last spell for me is in that top echelon for sure. Pillager Fearing, Devout, Tune Humming, and Slugger on Costas. That's not going to pay much in the way of dividends. Where to?
Consider your position.
Looks like an easy sluice. Stone Mount. If we had ourselves a man-at-arms, that would be very exciting. I think I'm going to buy all 2 of the pipeweed. I don't think that's going to do enough for us.
On the road to damnation.
33% negative. Oh, so many negatives here. All right, we're going to need the sluice to get us better. But the 7s are our lowest. Let's start with Dismas Costas. Still 33. Yeah, if we don't cross the boundary... Okay, so we should have probably done Dismas and Innie. Costas, Dismas. Yeah, I was a little dumb there, because the percentages only change when you cross these borders. Let's see. Swine Hater's at least going to be useful this next one. Robust and Devout are both fine. I like both of yours, so I don't want to get rid of either of those. We're going to have a hard time removing anything with the Wild Tea. I guess we don't care about Robust that much, so I'll put it on Silver Eye. Okay, Cosmic Fearing going away is good. Gonna grab those.
If indeed it ever
More
did.
Laudanum is potentially a thing.
Something to ease the
A lot of
rigors
trinkets
the
available
road.
here. Unfortunately, Vanished Vanity, if we had the ability to control things, I'd be excited about it. Stone Mount, unfortunately, I just don't think. If we were rocking a Carcass, maybe. Pairing Patriarch is very good. For 15, I think we will take that. Because for the trainer we're here, we're going to take aim and pistol shot. We're going to take Abyssal and Burning Stars. So Ben, that's an interesting observation. I think I understand why it feels that way. I've had some runs where I've come back from being down 2 people and come back to win, and it feels really good. So I don't know that I think the balance is quite so off. In DD2, I don't think that losing a hero is quite that catastrophic, but I do understand that feeling for sure. Okay, let's see. We'll repair that. And then we have a ton of food. Let's get the food going here. Now, do you have enough bad stuff? Yeah, you have at least 1 bad thing. So we'll put 1 there, and then bad digestion. Let's see if we can get rid of it before we use our food. Good stuff. We'll save this because we don't need it. Put that there, and then why can't you eat food? Did I already fed you? Right. Right. Okay, this is the sluice, so we'll keep the rest of our food. We probably should have used bad food. I'm surprised that none of these seem very good. Do you have enough speed? You have enough speed without that, so we can put Pairing Patriarch there. So you can put speed onto Kostas, but we can't because... Oh, and you aren't slow enough for Reverberating Redoubt anymore. Or ever. You never were. Why are you so fast? Alright. We're gonna have a hard time getting Silver Eye slow enough. No horns here. So Reverberating Redoubt is less alluring at the moment. I think I'm gonna buy the Laudanum. And I'll buy the Steak and Spuds for next region, because we may not have the opportunity. But we're off to the sluice. All right, into the sluice we go. We have some definite potential for negative relationships. We're going to have a few. The continuity is lacking? Yeah, I can see that for sure, Ben. All right, stress on our taunt feels pretty bad. And stress on Demon Pull feels pretty bad.
Narrowed eyes, muttered threats.
Woof.
Trust is lost.
All right. This is going to be a bit of a rough region. Good thing it's a short one. Hopefully we can get some relationship out of this and move on to better situations moving forward. But yeah, the continuity is still a little lacking. I think your roster management, there needs to be just a little bit more something. But if we could get our relationships up, that would be an absolute delight game. That's a start. That's not a start. Ooh, Creature Den early? Okay. Ooh, okay. So, Animal Skull and Creature Den play together about as well as you might expect. So, Rat Skull is going to be removed. And then we should check skills because we do have some negative relationships that might be locking some things in. Yeah, what did you remove? Dragonfly? Okay, we didn't... Oh, did I equip the, Did I equip the General's trophy? Are we locked in place for this one? The bug may affect us here. But... Okay, this is going to be interesting. I think we might have the General's trophy active at the moment. Let's see. If you lost with Inni and Dismas, that's not great. If you lost with Inni and Dismas, it's still bad, but slightly better. Not a great start, relationship-wise. Okay, I did apply the General's Trophy. Noted. Yeah, which means we really need to switch things up a little bit here, I think. Yeah, I don't love adding taunt to our Warlock, but ordering was bad on that one too. Yep. The breakthrough Hellion build, it may be. I'm not loving the plan here. Right now, they're at least the enemies we are facing are bleedy enemies, so we have decent answers for bleeds.
Malaise, measured and steady.
We're kind of hoping the worm just dies rather than... Okay, good stuff. I hate adding the stress there, but good resist at least. I think we delay around here because we have the stun. I hate wasting a cauterize here, but we also are going to have a hard time passing turns. I really don't want to get the kill here. Okay, now we just go for it. All right, again, terrible arrangement of things here. Alright, we did not get much of a bonus turn, unfortunately.
Cleared with impunity. An opportunity squandered.
There are a lot of very questionable things about what we're doing right now.
A master stroke.
Spread that. We at least cured the stress that we caused. That's good. You're stunned. I don't want to hit into you. Let's just put you on Death's Door if we can. %. We have... Alright, did we... Alright, turn order was bad. This guy's stunned, though, so we have a moment. A moment of respite.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously. I was gonna say double stun would have been pretty sweet. Oh, you just had to eat the back corpse, didn't you? Oh, that blind is slightly annoying too.
Empowered, emboldened.
Wrong ability. Just absolutely, completely wrong ability. C'est la vie. Hoping we get a heal here. Alright, let's just kill the corpse.
This road cannot be walked alone.
I was gonna say, with the bleed, I wouldn't have complained about that, but at least our stress looks good. And we'll have Rat Skull helping out shortly.
Scavenge what you can.
Alright, no more diseases. Nice to get after that. And we got 3 mastery off of that. So this is a 3 mastery sluice at a minimum. Okay, so for now, I am going to swap these two. All we're missing out on is Iron Swan. Is that enough to... Yeah, I think that's enough to... Maybe not, actually. Well, Dismiss just doesn't have flexibility. Yeah. I don't know why I'm bothering to look at the map. Use Howling End 2 times in a single turn. Okay, if we could just keep getting some relationship procs, that would be the... If this sluice can kind of right us, so we don't have to deal with the curses going into the next region, that would be incredible. Nobody ever agrees, I swear. Alright, you and Silver Eyes are the best option. Getting sick of this. Hey, Mr. Nuclear. How's it going? Let's see. With this setup, we just try and remove some stuff. We have a nice fast team. Gosh, that was like your one ability that doesn't have. I'm not going to risk it. That's a guaranteed kill. Okay. Chance for a stun here. And big damage. Oh yeah, are these guys animals? Swine/animal, yeah. So we have to be pretty careful about the Rat Skull in here.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Our team looks okay. We just have a lot of work to do.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours.
Minor Protector, it's not going to move the needle for us. I think Dismiss is full health right now, so I'm going to... I want all 3 of these trinkets. 9 speed isn't quite enough to guarantee a first move every turn, but it's still pretty speedy.
By denizens of a small hamlet nestled on the eastern coast.
Nestled on the eastern coast.
Well done.
This one's definitely going. I don't know when this middle one is going, so there's a possibility we get that, and we got the follow-up shot potentially. Yeah, didn't end up mattering. We didn't get the follow-up. Oh, are we gonna go triple stealth here? No, we are not. Okay. This is the problem. We do get into a situation where we just have to... We have to do that. Things like that. I hate that I'm doing that and creating stress with it. Okay, you went first, you didn't get any love. I'm doing this just because I want to keep focusing on relationship, and then I think I want to try and get the heal here. Or at least bait out the bleed. It's an actual heal. Okay, and we got the bleed. All right, we love to see that. The improved dodge did not work, but what are you gonna do? And now we just have to delay. Ah, there is no delay for us. 11, 11, 11. So we'd have to pass turn to get the cauterize. It's not worth it. Would have been nice. It would have topped off our occultist, but we would have taken 2 stress potentially. Vanished Vanity. As I was saying before, if we could keep our torchlight under control, which right now it's very hard to manipulate torchlight in this game. I would prefer it over clenching claws. And right now, yeah, we're at 88 torch. And as long as you keep your loathing low, your torch rarely goes that low. I think they really need to retweak that. Oh, man. Innie, you are the most cantankerous human being in the history of the universe. We'll do this. But this is why I don't name runaways after Innie. They are always causing trouble. Which is insane because you have sanguine and sunny disposition, so you should just be like BFFs with everyone as far as I'm concerned. Okay, please everybody just agree on the fight. Alright, I'm gonna do this way. It would be nice to get the vulnerable, but I think Innie's relationships are all tragically awful, yeah. Good hit. I probably should be focusing on the back line more here. They are, after all, the stressors. The blinds, they do nothing? It's hard to have a dedicated healer in Darkest Dungeon too. Even the Vestal is doing a fair amount of other shenanigans, I feel like. Let's see. Again. I was gonna say I'd like the crit if I could get it. That's a great outcome there.
The small foundation of trust.
2-point wicked hack. That's not my finest work there.
Well done.
These two can't hit the back row, so we're okay creating taunts there. Our Hellion between the Winded and the rest is having a grand old time. Be friends.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
One of the many Shambler's eyes. That was a 5. That was a 5%er. But yeah, I think one thing that they really need is the... Oh. Wow. I'm not going to complain about either of those trinkets. So the pile of ash isn't doing us any good because we're rooted, so we're never going to get moved around. So I think we can do healing given here. This isn't doing us any good, so we can do that. We don't want to put a speed on anyone else. Maybe we do this just for the crit tokens. We can come back to that in a second, but everybody's looking okay. Dismiss is not going to get a stun first round because of the fact that no one's going to be going first. All right, but this is the end of the region, so we did all right. Decent amount of mastery. I'm not going to complain about it.
Rest tonight.
All right.
Under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
Dismiss is bloodthirsty. We love that. In fact, we will probably lock that if we get the opportunity. That is a definingly good 30% increase in damage. Morbid Joke. Man. Can I use this on... Okay, I can use it. Okay. Who are we gonna gamble with here? You and Costas? All right, let's just do it. Oh, right in the kisser. All right.
Remind us of a time before the end.
On that note, I need to use the restroom, check on the dog. I'll be back very shortly. All right, we are back. I have almost forgotten the horror of the fact that that morbid joke just ruined our relationship. How sweet it is. A Sagear with 2 regions to the mountain is pretty nice. Let's grab the pig. Let's see what things look like post pig. We don't have a songbook of touching dirges, do we? Hammers, ballads, body tales. I think that a Sagear, I'm eyeing it strongly, so I don't want to spend too much. Let's do that. That 5 is brutal, though. Looks like that may be our only locked-in relation. No. Innie and Silver Eye are also struggling. Ugh. The pain. The pain of these relationships. We could roll the dice on a couple dartboards. On one dartboard. We already can't afford the assay gear. Yeah, I mean, it does look like Treasure Hunter, you are welcome to him, since nobody else... This is last call. Does anyone want to be the highwayman who is not Treasure Hunter? Speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, Innie Jr. and Costas, I guess we're going to try to get. Hamasake, you want to be the highwayman? All right, I'm sorry, Treasure Hunter, but... Hamasake. Welcome to the crew. Now, where are we going?
Consider your position.
We're going back to the Tangle, or we're going to the Shroud? Win 4 road battles. That seems like it's probably very hard to do now.
The means of mastery.
Grape Shot's a good one to get going here, now that we're locked in place. I feel like Chaotic Offering we just need to do so we do less damage to ourselves. I'm sorry, T-Hunter. I truly am. All right. So what do we do with our last 9 baubles? I'm sad we didn't get the assay gear, but I just think the other things that we picked up were more important. I'm gonna grab the stimulating poultice because with that, I think we can safely put the Parrying Patriarch there. Do that, and that basically guarantees we're still going first, but now we'll have a bit of extra defense. We still don't have a way to slow down our Hellion. But I think that's the best we can do. All right, things are a little tight on this run. Not gonna lie about it. And we're gonna have some negative relationships. Oh yes. And this, I don't understand this either. Sometimes it's just cheap. I guess this is the Wainwright. This is the station house. Okay, well, let's get on with it. I am expecting many a negative relationship here. Probably 3. Please tell me I didn't get 4.
Each covets what the other has, and plots to take.
That's really bad. Also, I don't want if it bleeds on my bar, so that's unfortunate. Okay, 2 and 2. Oh, 3 and 2. All right, we got pretty lucky then. We got pretty lucky. The Firefly is still a big bummer though, because that's our primary damage. Clearly through an entirely random number generator, Treasure Hunter. Name him Dismiss, Hama. I only just saw your message. You trying to revert him to Dismiss fame? Okay, so the lair is off to the left there, and we can only get it if we go this way. So I think we grab the initial hoarder, despite the fact that we're going to get nothing out of it. But we need road battles. Oh, that's not the G key. We need 4 road battles. Is there any way we're even going to do that? One, we can do, after that, we could go left here, get 1, 2, 3. So if we pick up this one here, we get it, I think. All right. I think for the 2 mastery, it's probably worth it.
Brace up. There's danger on this path.
Even though I doubt we're going to get enough baubles to make it worth our while, and we're definitely a little broke, we might still get something good. Never going to complain about that one. Great stun resist. See, this is where things get funky. Like, Firefly here gets a lot of value.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
I think what we saved was worth it. Yeah, that works out for me. I don't like the way the fights end though. I kind of feel like the General's Trophy, that downside is a little tough to get around. That you lose access to move. I kind of feel like move should be replaced by like a pass with no stress or something like that. Well, those aren't. That isn't going to make a big difference on the Hoarder here. The good news is our team can't decide not to do the road battles. So as long as we don't drive somewhere weird, we'll be okay. I'm tempted to buy 2 pipeweed. Oh, there weren't 2 pipeweed. All right, well we got a whiskey. Whoops. So let's see. If we go over this way, we lose out on the lair.
We venture blindly forth, at the mercy of the road and its myriad dangers. Who will face the half-remembered horrors of their past?
I also need to look at what Silver Eye lost. Iron Swan got removed. For now, we'll take Raucous Revelry off. An academic study. I've heard it's mysterious. Another Shambler fight, maybe? We just picked up a stack of flapjacks. Oh, we do have a griddle. Okay. I forgot we had a griddle. The drone pipe. Who do you have a not terrible relationship with? Definitely not Costas. I guess Innie? I feel like we should at least try this out.
trust you have calculated your odds carefully. Will not be easy.
For the general, do I want to point blank shot him every single turn? It means we lose. Nah, I don't think that's a good idea. Again, we don't have great combat items, so this is going to be another messy general. We're just going to have to rely on it being a little quicker than the last one. That's the only advantage that we're going to get. Too many flapjacks.
Within every keep, a general and his loyal lumbering guard.
That's some damage. My phone is ringing again.
A master stroke.
Our damage is starting to pop off a little bit, though. Oh, we don't need to have run and hide on our bar. I like what our stress is doing, though.
And do not relent.
I really wish I could bring up the character screen between these fights and change my loadout. What a difference it would make. I think we just take that one out. Oh, you fool. You penanced when you should have smote. Rookie move, penancing over smoting. We're certainly speedrunning this fight. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that on the first action of round 2. That was special. All right. The general is not going to be so pleasant.
He has retreated, undying, into a dream. And there he
Our lack of linseed oil is going to be a thing. Now, hold on a second. Pairing Patriarch. It's not working properly right now. Because from take aim... Oh, no, it is, actually. Never mind. Hey, outside. Welcome, welcome. We have to get the fire going. That's our primary source of damage, unfortunately.
company.
So this unfortunately affects this, but does not cause a pushback. Whoa, hello, game. That was relatively uncool. That little unsettling whisper crit there. I don't think we have Raucous Revelry on the bar right now.
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
I think we're gonna delay a little bit and put down some blinds. That was a really underwhelming vulnerable token use there. The game really is very interested in not letting my Hellion get out of this without a meltdown. That's what we're learning right now. It's my fault. But... $19 damage versus 8 and 4 bleed? No. Without that being upgraded, it's not worth it. Could we get a little bit of the stress healing going here? Needed to replace Run and Hide there. Unfortunately, I did not. Can't imagine our Hellion not getting stressed here. Wow. Just, you know, those improved dodge tokens. They basically don't exist. Trying really hard not to add any stress here. How hard is this hitting? 10 to 17. This puts you on death's door, which gives us a chance. So I'm gonna do it. The growth may overwhelm us here.
Awash in turmoil.
Oh. All right, another pretty ugly general.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
I don't know what they're referring to when they say an artifact of unparalleled power, because
Loathing abates.
I think the answer is none. I guess Ransack is our pickup here. We don't actually need Searing Strike, so I guess we could toss Controlled Burn on with our current setup. And then over here, we just need Raucous. We need to spam Raucous. Goodbye candles. Now, trinkets-wise, we're carrying a bunch of garbage. I mean, for the next fight, let's put a Hierarchy of Sights on. It's a huge damage bonus. Okay, now we have done 1 of 4. If we go this way, we have the potential for 2 more. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do the cash just because I want. I would prefer it if Silver Eyes did not melt down.
At least we know what's coming.
This is, we're teetering on the edge of something a little unfortunate here.
When the cult came, no orders were shouted. No swords were drawn. There was
And the game is just drowning me in pancakes.
and the catatonic lethargy that
Seems
follows it.
seems only fitting.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
That is disappointing. I think we give a slight edge to the food
Elementary
there.
problem, is it not?
Okay, this could have been a road battle, which would have been nice. But we just, at this point, we just need to make it to this fight, and Silver Eye just needs to spam. Silver Eye needs to spam Raucous Revelry like it's going out of style, while everybody else around her is critting like a boss. I hate this so much. And Silver Eye's not even included, so I'm not even getting any benefit out of this. Costas and Indy Jr. Extremely frustrating.
The destination's never in question.
Okay, well at least Silver Eye has good taste.
Get there.
So we'll go over here. But I think we're short, so I don't think we actually get it. I'm just glad we're getting this fight ASAP, so we don't have the meltdown. But do we get the kill on you? We do. Okay. Life is slightly less terrifying now. Short-lived lack of terrifying there. I never use controlled burn. It doesn't seem to benefit from the knit blanket. Because that would have been +2 burn, so it should be doing 5. That's interesting. So what am I going to be able to do here? Not much, unfortunately. Because short of passing the turn, I don't think we're gonna be able to do much. Yeah. Okay. Well,
A trivial worry.
it's not terrible. Our stress is looking okay. Our relationships are
Reprieve. Until the next
not
test
what
is
I
put
would
before you.
what I would normally hope for. So yeah, so we're at 2 road battles, and we just have this and this. So unless this is a road battle also, we fail. Where are our worst relationships? Silver Eyes. So Ryzen Innie Jr. So we just need to pick one of those two. Yeah, it's going to be this one. I love that Kostas was abstaining there. Heaven forbid we get a full positive result there. The blue spots on the map, I believe those are the loathing increasers. I think they're called Oblivion's Tears is the lore name for them. But they increase loathing, which in turn increases flame drain and increases chances of negative interactions. Hey, yeah. I'm not really excited about generating. Oh my gosh, having this cursed this way is just it's so infuriating. Ooh, nice hit. The blinds, they do nothing.
Who knows what lurks in the beyond?
Ooh, there's Obsidian Drone Pipe hitting the wrong way. Okay, 50-50 on the blinds is not the end of the world. I think I'm just going to roll the dice on this one. I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm not going to bother trying to do anything else with that. Uh-oh. Is Reverberating Redoubt going to take both the kills, so we're not going to get any heals? Yes, it is. Man, Reverberating Redoubt is the ultimate destroyer of worlds and ruiner of plans to heal oneself. I will never understand Snap Judgment, unfortunately. Maybe with like an Encore Jester in slot 4. Yeah, so these are Oblivion's Tears and they increase loathing. Now the chances of this being a road fight are low, but ooh, picking up the creature den is nice.
A small reprieve from this carousel of horrors.
A small reprieve from this carousel of horrors. Excuse me?
Foundation.
Come on, land the bleed. Ugh. I think everybody's out of range now, unfortunately. Yeah.
Agony by accumulation.
Guess we're just done.
The past is gone.
I can't be too angry. The picking up the creature den is pretty good. Even if we lose the lose the mastery from not getting that final road fight, it'll probably be okay. I don't think we're going to use Pile of Ash. Get rid of the hierarchy of sites. It is pretty much garbage. Yeah, so we're going to probably be one short unless there's like a 20% chance this is a road battle. It seems pretty unlikely. And I'm going to stick with... Are you serious right now? I don't often want to swear a lot, but in this moment, I'm like, are you freaking serious? I have to skip this for relationship reasons. So annoying. Ah, well, we do get the 2 mastery because this is a barricade. So the universe works in mysterious ways, but that skipping that was miserable. Tolo, thank you for the follow, by the way.
They falter, so press your advance.
The pull is weird. Great. Now I get to do self-damage. Guess at least I get a stress heal there. Our stress heals are really well arrayed. Gosh, that was a 21 hit with winded. It's not bad.
Sweet reprieve. Until the next test is put before you.
But I need this next shop to have like 4 candles and chocolate. Please and thank you. Also, we're picking up a loathing right after we do this, which is a bummer. Probably should have prepared a little better for this one. Are we killing the Deacon? Certainly feels like we might not be. 64 HP. I think we're going for the control game.
Well done.
I hate that that generates...
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
hate that that generates crit tokens, for sure.
Hold fast.
Yeah, super duper annoying there.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
We're getting crit into freaking oblivion right now. I hate wasting that hit there, but... A worship would be pretty catastrophic. The double stun there is very nice. Alright, if she hadn't died, that would have been a bit painful. Another stun would be cool. Oh man, the triple stun this fight was the only thing that saved us from complete misery. Alright. Saved we were, though. I do not think Lockjaw is going to work for us. And Shambler's Eye is weird for us, too.
The loathing abates.
It's rarely better than... I mean, so it's better than this if you have 2 stress. Lockjaw, you go away, you go away. Bleed, you go away. Dead Ringer, away. Alright, well we'll regroup once we get to the end.
Haggard, tired-eyed, all are welcome here.
We almost got ruined by those flapjacks. They tried to get us with the flapjacks, but we dodged the flapjack bullet.
The familiar heart
Missed the mark and Slugger for Silvereye. Ooh, Slugger's nice on Silvereye. Five Mastery is not feeling transformative here.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
I think we're going to the Sprawl.
Great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Okay, again, the game is not giving us the relationship builders that we need. I think I'm going to risk it on the whiskey bottle, though. 5%, 5%, 0%. 28%. Okay, so that 28%, that's the bad one. Any Silvereye, have a drink. Let's see how this goes. Oh, all right. You did indeed risk whiskey, and it worked out quite well for us. Okay, let's see who's on the cusp now. Hamasake and Silvereye are... Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, that gets them into the positive only region. I can't believe how many 5% we still have at this point. Spend our mastery.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Take Ransack, I guess. Controlled burn not benefiting from... Not benefiting from burn trinkets is really weird. We gotten everything we want on Dismas. Or, excuse me, Hamasake? Yeah, we have. There's a billboard for a beverage called whiskey. I think we go this way across the board. We put this here.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Oh, Songbook of Touching Dirges comes in late. I missed that one. Yeah, we would have. Well, we could pick up a few. Well, okay. I want smoke bombs for sure. Then for the librarian, we're not getting a lot of other love here. The Warhorn could be good for the librarian, but 36 gold on meditative totems. What do we have for negative quirks? We have some negative quirks we'd like to get rid of. Okay. Wow, that was just all negative. That was insane. Jeez. That was tragically awful. I'd like to get rid of Flawed Release if I could. Okay. Toon Hummer is annoying. I'm calling all the things that we're definitely not going to get rid of, apparently. Okay. Well, still a net negative for us, but the Songbook of Touching Dirges was really brutal. Okay. Upward and onward, though, I guess. We've done what we can. What are there trinkets of interest in here? It's a big NO. All right. Hoarder in this final region would be nice. Oh, bubbles.
The plating is patched. The coach stands ready.
I think 6 is a little expensive for those repairs. All right, sprawl time. Please no negatives. That's all I have to say.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
Love is in the air. All right. Here we go. We're looking for a librarian. We'd love a snappy swig. We'd love for the game just to stop being cruel. We need to check our abilities because we've had so many negative relationships. Everything's been a bit wonky.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
Okay, for now, I think we do that. This looks good. Controlled burn, not so. Well, I mean, do we prefer Firestarter? I don't really like any of them. I don't know. None of those seem great. All those look good. That all looks good. All right, we're good to go. Let's do the thing, and then... Where's our lair? Okay, so we need to go to this cultist encounter so that we can go to this hoarder so that we can go to this lair, which means left side gang is best gang. Yeah, this has been a weird couple of runs we've had here. The Shambler spawn didn't do much for us at all. And now this run has been just a bit relationship challenged. We have a second hoarder after the lair that is still accessible. Okay, so... So we didn't have to go there, but we didn't know that that was there until now. And then what's our goal? Clear out the lair for candles? All right. They're sturdy.
us hope to finish this quickly.
You think they spelled whiskey wrong? Dan, is that what you're saying? Just patch you up. The stuns from Clenching Claws are looking pretty sweet.
Bravo!
Librarian's going to be a little annoying for this team, just because we're not going to have a lot of options with how to utilize any. They had a bottle of alcohol pictured labeled Pendleton Whiskey.
It would be unwise to open this.
Interesting.
If memory serves.
Okay, at least everyone agrees. So who is the most relationally challenged? I think it's Innie. Kostas is up there too. Kostas is actually worse. A Feeder Almanac. Nobody wants to go to the Oblivion's Ingress, and yet, that's where we're going.
At least we know what's coming.
Hang in there, Kostas. I just need you to start critting like 100% of the time, and everything will be fine. You with the front two. I mean, it's headway. And the speed is nice. The speed and strength is nice. Would have been fine with Lost in Space as well. I mean, I'm fine with Lost in Space. I'm not super fine with this bunch of chuckleheads. I think we just have to get one out of the way. I wish it could have been the other one, but we do what we can with what we are offered. First Trumpet is honestly better than the other way around. Obsidian Drone Pipe paying dividends. This guy's gonna run away, so I think we might get multiple procs out of that. But this stun could not have been a worse time. $50-50. Might as well have been 100-0. Stuns himself. Curious. We're gonna have to We're gonna have to cauterize back here.
A petty hindrance. They falter, so press your advance. Steady yourself.
There are not enough cauterizes in the world for what we're dealing with right now.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Incremental but deadly all the same. And reverberating redoubt robs us of the ability to do what needs to be done. We're getting all the downside of reverberating redoubt without any of the benefit, I feel like. I think reverberating redoubt is actually bad if you can't get your speed down, which is a shame, but I'm actually thinking about replacing it. Did I not use food last region? I think I did, but okay. We do not currently, I think, have any discounts, so I think a Snappy Swig costs 80. So maybe this was a foolhardy maneuver. It's either 80 or 60. I think it's 80, though. Hopefully we don't find out.
Stifled smirking betrays a malign
Ah, 65. Okay. We like that.
Trinkets and baubles paid for in blood.
Trinkets and baubles paid for in blood. All right. Well, we got the feast. We hope another feast doesn't appear. But now the question is,
until it becomes an excuse for inaction.
we're just a little off here. Getting you Snappy Swigging. I think for now we do this. The meta progression of this game, so you collect candles, and you spend the candles at the Altar of Hope, and that unlocks things. And then also, as you visit hero shrines, you unlock the backstory of the heroes. So the unlocking hero abilities happens in the middle of the game, and at the beginning of each game, you unlock things with the candles that you have collected. Yeah, so the problem is we're too fast now. So I mean, it's great that we're hitting hard, but we really need to find a way to get your speed up without needing to equip that speed token, or we just need more speed. One of the two. I guess right now we're not gaining... Right now we are gaining speed from Torch, so it is a more complicated setup than one might expect. That was a huge hit. Wow, nice. Okay, 2-turn timer for him. Hopefully we get another defend out of the dog. That would be ideal. So we've traded critting on Owl for critting on Dismiss for the moment. Does this just get the kill on both of them? We don't even get to cauterize anyways. So, the Librarian giving us a second Snappy Swig would be great to replace the Rat Skull, I think. That's probably the thing that we're hoping for right now. But that seems probably a little pie in the sky.
Beware what awaits you inside.
Being able to cure blind on this fight is not terrible. Healing is probably more important. The library burns. Indeed, indeed.
The library burns, and with it the remains of philosophy, reason, and insight.
Well, so far so okay. This guy's gonna do his AoE and also dodge the blind. Seemed like the more likely outcome there.
Stupendous.
Nice hit.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
So we are going to have to decide if we're going to Iron Swan as our open. It's probably the smart one. Oh, excuse me. Okay, this is what we love to see. Because we could have gotten both there. We did not, but we could have. $12 to $21, $16 to $28. Okay, no corpse for Funeral Pyre, so just a cheeky flaming lasso to the back. Not sure how you feel about the item sorting in a game. I mean, I find it useful. There is a bit of that, I will say. Not to be too doom and gloom, but inventory management is a part of this game for sure. It is it's not the best part, it's not the most enjoyable part by any means, by any stretch of the imagination, but it does exist for better or worse. I was hoping they were going to do a little more with it, but no such luck. When the road overhaul was probably going to be a good time for that. I need to get a heal or two on our Hellion. I really don't want a chaotic offering and lose health right now, but less inventory management in your Twilight. I can see that. I probably should be in the same camp, but how much am I leaving? We just finish it. I was gonna say, how much am I leaving on the table? But we're just gonna have to do what we're gonna have to do here. Smoldering Hymnal is good. Good, not great. All right, this is a bit of a bust, but we will still fight the librarian and hope for. Oof.
The conflagration must be stopped. The librarian must be destroyed.
So don't be fooled. The librarian still does their standard battery of attacks. So this is, we can do this. I don't think it'll do anything. Yeah, okay. I've never tried it before, so it was an interesting gamble. But yeah, it would be nice if his first action was always that action, but yeah, pairing Patriarch. There's certainly an argument to do take aim here, I think. Yeah, it'd be nice if he skipped the burning. Early access, Igor. Early access. Alright, I'm spending smoke bombs I probably shouldn't, but let's hold him back there. We're doing pretty good work there, so let's swap those two so that he burns the 45 stack. That's an interesting dynamic that I've never thought about. With Ransack, pulling those is kind of interesting. This could be achievement get, no book piles destroyed. Wow, okay. I've never done a librarian without him killing any of the books. That's a new one for me. But yeah, it comes out full version May 8th, Igor. So next month, less than a month away, Darkest Dungeon 2 will be in full release, and they just announced that they will be adding a new class, the Flagellant, as part of the release. Should be a good time. Okay, so let's see. So Smoldering Hymnal should go somewhere. You don't have the speed for it yet. I really need to figure out that. We need some stimulating pulses. For power, we can swap this in, I think. That can go. That can go. That can go. All right, that's enough to get us moving again.
When deliberation is exhausted.
With 31, the hospital could be good for taking away 2 things. Flawed Release wouldn't be bad to get rid of. Lost in Space is only a positive right now, but next run it's going to be kind of unfortunate. 54 baubles is not enough for anything interesting at the... Not there. What is... So wait, there's an icon missing right here, right? This edge right here shows that there's something going on, but there's no icon. Same thing here, actually. This edge has something going on, but you can't see it. Laudanum and healing might be worth going to the hospital for. But I really wish I knew what this edge was. We did burn a few more smoke bombs than I wanted to. The Hoarder could potentially sure us up with smoke bombs. And then we'd have a guaranteed cultist fight. I'm super curious too, Mr. Nuclear. I guess nuclear. Yeah, I think it's gonna be very interesting. They that's kind of the one thing that they did not hint at. I think that's fair, Dan. It's definitely a different game. Definitely more episodic and less epic in terms of length, which, you know, depending, positives, negatives, etc. Probably get rid of Toon Hummer and Flawed Release. Oh yeah, I can only get rid of one, so Flawed Release I think is a good one. Two of those and a laudanum. It's gonna have to be good enough. I love the characters, and I think they've done a great job developing them, so I can't complain too much.
Only the route you take to get there.
I don't mind doing the fight that Kostas wants to do. We do pick up a loathing, but then we immediately knock it down. Yeah. We can do that. I mean, Dan, that's literally the way that they've designed it, right? They don't call them chapters, they call them confessions. And there are going to be 5 confessions. And, you know, kind of like the pinnacle of difficulty in Darkest Dungeon is going to be to take one set of heroes through all 5 confessions. So, you know, I think that is their vision. Whether or not they are delivering on it is, you know, easier said than done, or, you know, everyone's discretion. But yeah, literally they show you a book at the beginning that have the confessions in them. Ooh, no crit token. Oh, just not having cursed abilities by itself is almost enough to make me happy.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
So, I think there is space in the world for both, Dan. I think that the last spell's length is both one of its nice to haves and also sometimes really soul crushing. When you don't have, you know, umpteen hours to spend on a run. You know, I love the last spell, but I think Elderlicht is unfortunately too long. I think they overdid it. What are your thoughts on the Vestal approach in general? Every path plays way different. Yeah, I think it is very good at a high level. I think that what I like about the Vestal is kind of the unique dynamics and the unique mechanics surrounding her. Like, I like the what is oh, my brain is fried. She collects conviction. Yeah, I like the collection of conviction aspect of it, etc. I think that it's really cool that she has a tank spec and she has a, like, mantra spec in Seraph versus Chaplain. I think my biggest complaint is that I think it's too hard to enable conviction on her tank spec right now. But I think the concept is very, very, very strong. Let's see. If we go over this way, we're going to be hitting another loathing, and then we'll immediately get it back. I don't think we need too much mastery, so I'm okay going this way.
Let nothing bar your path.
Wait, no, so this wasn't, this leg wasn't. But yeah, I think the vessel is very well done. I'm looking forward to all of the heroes getting the path upgrade that they've mentioned. Yes, yeah, so as long as your hero survives, Dan, you bring them back out. So you essentially have a roster of one of each hero, and you can swap their paths between runs as well. So, let's see, who are you? You're very friendly with Innie. Sure, so let's do this one. Yeah, so there is that piece of continuity. Like, you keep your quirks, you don't keep trinkets. It is by its nature a bit more self-contained. Each run is.
Well done.
But you do carry across your quirks and the uniqueness, and that's why you see that these heroes have these names, is because they hang around for a minute.
Take heart. And do not relent.
When we're talking loadout, you're talking like heroes. I really, it is hard. I like a version of this loadout. Let's see. I guess we'll just do that for the stress healing. 107. Casual corpse crit. Yeah, so I really like Jester, Man-at-Arms, Highwayman, Plague Doctor. I think that is an exceptionally strong team. I think Plague Doctor in general is perhaps a little overtuned and probably needs to be taken down a notch. But yeah, Jester, Plague Doctor, and then Highwayman Man-at-Arms is just very enjoyable to play. I think Man-at-Arms is my second favorite tank, but the Leper, who is my favorite tank, does not play particularly well with the comp that I just described, because there's too much shuffling going on, and Man-at-Arms is by far the best shuffle tank from my perspective. We really need to get our speed right here. No blind is a bummer, but I was gonna say that's a big hit for sure. Well played.
And apply it judiciously.
I want to see if we can get a heal off. I should have checked that a second ago. If he had attacked we could have ended up reverberating, redoubting ourselves. Let's see. I wonder if you're actually going to be able to heal. Well, that fixed something.
Sweet reprieve until the next test is put before you.
Sweet reprieve until the next test. This is going to be an unfortunate exemplar. I think we're going to have a little bit of a rough time with the exemplar here. This is my least favorite exemplar, as a side note. The Chapter 2 exemplar. Chapter 3 is also really annoying, don't get me wrong. Bunch of combat items or a bunch of in items? I think we want combat items in this case. Those are terrible. That was as bad as it gets for combat items. I am disappointed. And my day is ruined. Alright. So that's what those blue nodes do. You drive through the fire and lose everything. In terms of hope. Let's see. I think we'll keep the healing salves on. Sure. We don't have any way to clear our combo, so this is going to be a little rough and tumble, I think. Yeah, so every confession has a different altar effect. So see, the altar has a different one, and the second chapter, the altar, when you hit an enemy, it causes the enemy to have a chance to gain crit, which is pretty painful. So that's of note. Okay. So now that they have now that Prelude has gone out and we have the combo there, now ideally we want to get the taunt up on our Hellion. I think I'm going to take aim here. The idea being that we're going to slow down their chance to build worship by hitting with the fall. Okay, now we got a lot of combo on the field, which is worrisome. But 37 and potentially a stun is big. 39 is more. All right, we got a little bit of like one-ups personship going on here. I don't think... Oh. All right, we don't even need... Yeah, 12 is the minimum here. So let's just do that. All right, and now it is just a matter of how many times will this guy Death's Door before he dies. Cool. All right, that was as good an exemplar as it gets. But yeah, so the ordainment has different effects depending on which boss you will ultimately be fighting. The effect of your loathing overflowing is different in each chapter. The effect that the altar has is different. So all of those are slightly different. But they're all relatively subtle things. The chapters feel mostly similar.
The roaring heart does much for the weary body.
Oh, good. Silver Eye is a swine hater. Just what I always wanted. Ah, candles we don't want. Lovely.
There is nothing for it now but to press on.
Okay, what do we need for the final boss here? Let's look in the provisioner.
Fair, but fairly priced.
Pretty unfortunate. Songbook of Rousing Tunes is huge. I think we buy that no matter what. Yeah, Songbook of Rousing Tunes means that we can swap around a few things and get to a good place. I think for this fight, Flapjacks are slightly better than the debuff item. We put that there, and then now we have some space. Let's get that Songbook of Rousing Tunes out.
To ease the rigors of the road.
Wow, you just picked up Tuckered Out and Tune Hummer. Delightful. So yeah, you were never getting low enough on speed to make Reverberating Redoubt work anyways. Lungs, 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 lungs. Okay, we only have 8 left. Which is pretty limiting. I was hoping for a speed trinket, then we could have made Reverberating Redoubt work, but... Of all these things, I think 1 Thunderclap Grenade is a pretty decent get.
Listen. Practice.
Okay, so you're gonna be doing that on the lungs basically every turn. That's good. Grape Shot is upgraded. That is good. Firefly is upgraded. That is good. Backdraft is an interesting question for hitting the back lung. Like if we did I wonder if we did controlled burn plus backdraft. The problem is the lung has decently high defenses there. We don't have anything else to do, really. It's kind of an interesting idea. I don't think it's good enough, but it's certainly curious. And I think Adrenaline Rush is our last one. Okay. All right, we got no more gold. There were no trinkets of note. Basically no trinkets, full stop. We will eat a friendship pig. And then I don't think I'm going to bother with any of that. Don't think that matters. The food doesn't do any good.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Right, none of these are of interest. I guess we want the benefits from being full on that.
For a time at least.
All right, let's go kill a pair. Well, hold on. Do we? Yeah, we don't have any money for healing. So let's go kill some lungs. Hello, Mountain, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. All right, we missed one relationship.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted.
All right, Dan, thanks for hanging out. Good luck with the homework. What tier list do you want to see first? If I were to catch you on your way out.
While the heart still beats, desire will never die.
All right, nothing there of great note. I feel like people want me to redo perks.
At last, the great cigarette.
I feel like that's the most popular one, is do perks again. But I could also do like weapon abilities. Do weapons and weapon abilities as a tier list. I was thinking about that as well. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. The plan right now is to duel a deacon. Dueling deacons. Ah, mister. Hopefully I can shed some light and help out. 14 speed. 11 speed. Okay, I need to swap trinkets around. Love the stun there. This is range skills? I mean, I think we just go. Especially because we got the stun in, I feel like it's good for business. Yeah, I didn't get Miss the Mark taken care of. I guess it's not going to make a huge difference here, but that could have been bad. Yeah, so my approach to... Actually, I think... My approach to the lungs is very much one focused on making sure that I have enough damage for every deflate. That's all that matters to me when I'm conceptualizing this fight, is do I have enough consistent frontline damage? Do I have enough consistent backline damage? And I find that Abyssal Artillery is fantastic. Iron Swan is fantastic. The Hellion is great because they have very reliable first and last rank damage. And then Grape Shot Blast is often really strong if you have a crit trinket for getting most of the work done, if not all the work done. So this is kind of my go-to team for doing the Resentment.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
I suspect that if we get there in relatively good shape, we'll probably be okay. This is a very strong team for having very flexible damage.
Take heart.
Okay, we do need to switch around trinkets. We want our highwaymen consistently going first. So the way that we're going to engineer that is by moving this off of you, taking this. You get this. You still have 8 speed. Now, do you have 8 speed because of the torch only? And is that going to fade before we get in? I'm going to roll the dice on it, but we may lose Snappy Swig here. Which should be a shame. Now, last thing we need is combat items. Hey, thanks, Ben. Have a good one. All right, I guess we're just going heavy healing here. Let's see. That's going to go there. Healing is going to go there. All right, I guess we're just doing healing. Yes. Yeah, if you go to the same region twice, you will all... Oh, I forgot we had a second fight here. If you go to the same region twice, you will be guaranteed the second trophy if you don't throw away the first trophy. Oh, right off the bat, we get absolutely robbed by Rat Skull here. Just going for the rush down on the big man.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
The blind pays off huge there. The The vulnerable here, if we land it, all right, would have been nice. There is no guarantee that the same area will show up twice. That is correct. It's pretty likely, especially if you think about the sluice and the fact that it tries to not have you repeat areas. But yes, there is no guarantee 100%. You can never make a decision and be like, I am going to get the general trophy this run. But you do have the ability to manipulate things kind of in a soft fashion. Just gonna start trying to take the edge off of things.
At least has been tended to.
This is an annoying pairing to have at the end here. Yeah, because we're going to have a lot of healing to do. Ah, yes, when unchecked power gives you stun. Just one of the greatest moments anyone can ever hope for. The 1 HP crit heal. I mean, it's better than the 0 we got earlier. What are you even doing surviving that? That's a 5% chance. Oh, curses. That's unfortunate. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're not going to get the last heal on our Hellion. Okay, fine. So unfortunately, I think I'm really worried that we're going to lose the last of the torch. So we have to watch. If the speed buff goes away, we need to stop. And we need to change things up. Okay, why do I keep drifting across? The game is not making it easy for me to keep an eye on this, I will say. 71. All right, looks like we got it. Unless the torch goes down more. Okay. So, let's do some lungs. Face your failure. Okay, so inhale on the front. So hopefully we get a crit here. Crit token? No crit token. So we'll have to spend a little bit of extra, but we do 9. We only have to do 13 here. We wanted to get the taunt up here anyways, so that deflates. Chaotic Offering is the aggressive play here. Yeah, it gives us more flexibility because we'll always have unchecked power.
What is it then that gazes back
Okay, we are off to the races. We only landed the Blight. What are the actual chances of that? We're an arsonist, and we failed to land the fire damage. Okay. Excuse me, Rat Skull? So, unfortunately, we just do this. 7 is not enough, so we need to do a bit more damage. We gotta keep the taunts up. There we go, that's better. And then that's enough to deflate. Just barely. That one was a bit close. Snappy Swig and Rat Skull are both currently ruining us. So that's the issue that we are facing at the moment. Thank you. See, now we get the full 14. That deflates the lung. That makes life significantly easier. So now controlled burn. Do we? I think we do. I'm curious about it. Well, it's not benefiting as much as this is, though. I want to try it. This is for science. This is not an optimal play. Yeah, so we don't have to hit the back lung right now, so it's a great time for burning stars. Now, we are going to have one uncontrolled hit here, which I don't like. Okay, Wrath and Rancor is a good one. That doesn't blind. We want to make sure all of our blinds are landing here. That is the most important part, because that means that the rest of our team, which is capable of doing the work that needs to be done, are in the right places. Yeah, I don't think this is the deal. Okay, we need good rolls here on crit tokens, please. Okay, 10 is not enough. Wow. 15 is enough, so that's good. Back lung sorted. Okay. 6 is enough. Okay. No. 13 and 9. Back lung is 9. Where are my crits, though? This is getting ridiculous. Thank you. So yeah, this is a guaranteed deflate. There we go. Snappy Swig, what's going on? 7 is not enough. We need to get to 9. At least the combo means that we'll get the burn here. Everything's deflated, so we just do that. And then the only problem that we have is I probably should have had someone heal her with one of the other healing solves, but I think we're going to be okay. Okay. We didn't get the crit. That's actually a good thing because it means that we can do that heal without worrying about what we're giving up. Yo, Snappy Swig. What's going on? Oh, are you? Yeah, you're 13 movement. 13 speed. What's going on here? So strange. We may take a hit on this one. Yeah, bad roll. Do we just... I think we just go for the kill here? Maybe not. I think we have enough that I think we can get this one done, because I think we were relatively close here. I think our runaway can push this over so that we don't get hit. Yeah, nice. Okay. There we go. It went full deep breaths too. That's kind of the hardest version. Okay, front lung deflated. Back lung deflated and the kill. There you go. That's a by the numbers lungs. Never a doubt in my mind, and honestly, we could have had a lot better gear. Like, there's a lot of things that could have gone better in that run. Like, going in with 2 otherworldly fragments and 6 healing souls is not really best case scenario. But yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Good run. Everybody survived. We have a new highwayman. We have a new runaway. So we'll get back to getting them going in the future here. But for me, that is going to do it. Thank you to everyone who hung out. If you're hanging out in Twitch world and you want to support me, I do have a YouTube, which is the best place that you can possibly support me. And then if you're interested in talking more about the games that we play, I have a Discord that I would highly recommend everyone join. It's a good time, and the more the merrier. Yeah, my absolute pleasure, Mr. Nuclear. I'll be back playing this again next week on the same day. So if you're interested in that, all good. And then I will be playing Last Spell tomorrow, which, if you haven't checked it out, is awesome. An awesome game as well. But for now, I got to go pay attention to the pupper. I will see you all later, tomorrow, actually, when we play... I'm thinking right now the floor is lava is going to be the rules for tomorrow's Last Spell stream. So maybe nobody's allowed to leave the confines of the Haven. But we'll see. Only time will tell. For now, I'm out of here. Catch you later. Bye-bye.